Okay, do a open stream here. I've been doing members only streams. So, I'll give you guys a chance. I know you're gonna ruin it, so I don't know why I'm giving you a chance, but I'm doing it because I'm so nice, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why I'm giving you guys a chance, honestly. I really don't. I really shouldn't. But we'll see what happens. Who knows? Maybe you guys will surprise me. Probably not. Really doubt it, but what's up, Matt Romano? How you doing, bro? Let's see what we got for earnings. MacD's, MacDizzy, of course, crushing like normal. Always crushing. Disney, I think Disney had good earnings. Oh, it's down though. This thing's so flat. It's crazy. What would surprise you? Well, the chat's not on members only, so it'll just surprise me if all the annoying people come in and don't talk shit. Uber? Uber should have done well. Guess not. But Uber's at all-time highs, so I don't know. I don't know if you really can argue with that. Shopify's up 20%, which is pretty crazy, because, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things down quite a bit. Yeah, Shopify pushing out at all-time highs. That's crazy. Well, it's at all-time highs. Not quite pushing out of it. Oh, no, you're good, bro. Not a big deal. It's actually an early-ass stream, but I just haven't been. I still go to the gym. I just don't lift really anymore. I just do cardio and go to the sauna. Haven't really been in the. Well, I just feel like I haven't been eating enough to lift. It seems like kind of a waste of time to go lift when I'm not even eating the proper amount of food. Yeah, IRM. This thing is crazy, bro. This thing has paid out a crazy dividend in $100. I remember when I first got into the stock market, this was like a $20 stock paying out like a 10% dividend or something like that. Wild stock. Unity. What is this at? It's still bullish. Not bad. Planet Fitness. This one should be decent, most likely. Yeah, it's down 5%, but you're at all-time highs. The New York Times? That's a company? NYT? I didn't know that was a stock you could buy or sell. Interesting. So many earnings. So many earnings. Wix. I haven't looked at Wix in a long ass time. The WIX. Wix. Come on, you can load. It's okay. I believe in you. Or not. I need to get an Ethernet cord. I'm like right by the router now, and I'm not even plugged in. Like, what am I doing with my life? No, Wix was it was worth a lot at the beginning of the year. Done nothing but sell off. What does that one look like? Michael Gasper, what's up, bro? Been a while. I mean, I've had it on members only mode, so you probably weren't able to chat, but hope you're doing good. East Chord's a must. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I haven't ran an East Chord the past while, and it's worked just fine. I don't game or anything, so there's really not like a need for it. But it is nice. Six Flags. Six Flags has a stock. I feel like I've looked at this before. Oh, this thing's in the shitter, dude. It's back at 2020 lows. Wow. No way, that's not bad. Six Flags, like that's got to be decent, right? I mean, obviously the stock's not. Six Flags. Oh, they lost 200 million last year. That's why. But 9 billion. Whoa, why do they have so many assets now? The hell? They went from 2.2 billion in assets last year to 9.13. They must have did like a stock offering or something. That's weird. Looks like they got more property and equipment. Somehow. Like, how do you randomly just get 3 million or 3 billion in property? And other intangibles. Very odd. Very odd balance sheet here. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not really seeing what happened here. It's a weird balance sheet, but kind of interesting in some ways. Potential value pick. I don't know how good it would be, but it has potential. No insiders. Couple sellers, but they're really small. What's up, Survive and Thrive? Doing good? Good, bro. Good to hear. Good to hear. There's so many earnings, man. So many companies out there. I should be putting some of these in the spreadsheet probably, but I'm just lazy. I mean, I guess I can, I won't put everything in, but I can do this. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. What was the other ones I looked at? Wix, I couldn't look at that one. New York Times wasn't undervalued, I don't think. Planet Fitness was at all-time highs. Unity was bullish. IRM's just insane. Rockwell. A little big. Okay, I didn't look at anything else besides Six Flags that was like interesting. Gotcha. What are we at? Oh, we're at really low market caps. We gotta. Those are too small. See, you got DoorDash After Hours, McKesson, Airbnb, Realty Income, MetLife, TKO, DraftKings. What's DraftKings at? DraftKings been consistently climbing. Not bad though. 4x and well, almost a 4x in 3 years about. Zillow. I used to when I first got in the market for some reason I thought Zillow was like such a good like Zillow was one of my first like major losses on the stock market. I think I lost like $700 or I don't remember, but it was one of my first like major losses. I bought it somewhere. I don't remember, bro. I really don't remember exactly when I bought it. It was somewhere back here. You know, somewhere on this little spike or maybe on the way down. I'm not really sure. But this was one of my first like bad stock picks. You know, it's funny. I've never like ever since I've learned about like financial analysis, I've never went back and looked at it. Like why didn't it work? So what time was that? We'll just do 2019 or 2021, I mean. Where is it? Right there. Boom. So if they were losing a bunch of money, you know, they're probably a good reason why I lost a bunch of money. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. See, when you're just doing random stock picks and you don't know what the fuck you're doing, I mean, you're bound to get clapped. And I definitely got clapped back then. What is it doing now though? How's it performing now? It's probably still losing money, I'd imagine. I doubt it's got any better. Yeah, not really. That's wild. It's wild how some of these companies can survive for so long losing so much money. Like it almost doesn't even make sense. Like you're losing 100 million, 200 million dollars a year. Like how are you staying like obviously, you know, it's a multi-billion-dollar company, but still like how can you keep yourself afloat? Probably just doing bond offerings and at the monies and shit. Like I don't know. Their assets grew. Oh wait, this is 2018. Never mind. But I think their assets grew. Wasn't their assets at 5 billion? So somehow they're still growing, but they're losing money every year. Doesn't really. It's a tough thing to analyze if you're not keeping up on the story, I guess. Sup, Muma? Unity stock crushing? I mean, it's up. I don't. It's up. It's up. Something here about Snapchat. Something bad happened. Snapchat's a shitty company, so and it's an overvalued stock. KCR, what's up, bro? Well, potentially overvalued, I should say. Overvalued, undervalued, that's a matter of opinion, but when you do financial analysis on Snapchat, it's not worth what it's at all. People are just buying it because of the speculation, you know. But it's not actually a good company. That's kind of the thing with the stock market. Like stocks can do relatively well, even you know if they're poor, even if they're poor companies, because people are willing to speculate because they don't know how to do financial analysis. But eventually, you know, a shitty company should show you that it's shitty, and a good company should show you that it's good. It's just a you know a long time matter of time, matter of time. And sometimes it doesn't happen. It is what it is. People are gonna buy whatever they want to buy. Yeah, not. I mean, there's a lot of earnings still after hours, but nothing crazy. It looks like Elf on a shelf. I haven't looked at this in a long time. Isn't this like Kylie Jenner's brand or some shit like that? Or they sell Kylie Jenner? I don't know. I don't know anything about this stuff. Holy shit, this thing doubled since April. Okay. That's wild. That's a crazy double. I want to research that real quick. Oops. Oh, yeah, Elf Crushes. A little overvalued on the market cap, it seems like. But they're doing good. Even down here, I don't know how good of a buy that was, because you would have only been like 3 billion market cap. But of course the market's pricing in the future. But yeah, interesting. Lyft. I think Lyft's doing well. Didn't they just partner with Rivian or something like that? Job interview went good. I'll hear from them later this week or beginning of the next week. Well, hopefully you get the job, bro. That'll be dope. That'll be dope. Funny thing is, I'll get paid less than I do now, but not everything's about money. I mean, yeah, you're spending eight hours a day minimum at your job every day. You better enjoy it. Even if, whether you're making fucking $2,000 a month, 3, 4, 5. I would rather, I mean, personally, I don't even have a job, so I don't know how how valid my input is, but I'd rather make like 2-3K a week at a job I actually enjoy than make like 5,000 at a job I absolutely hate. I don't know. My input's not very valid, so I don't know how accurate. I don't know if I truly believe that or not. Actually, saying it sounds good when I said it, but I'm like, I don't know if I actually believe that. Making $5,000 a month would be sick. But I guess if it comes into the form of hating life, I don't know. I don't know how sick that is. Debatable, I guess. I guess it just depends on the personality and the reasons why you hate the job, you know? Because I'm sure, like personally, the reason why I hate working, like I don't mind the, I don't mind the work. Like working's easy, but I don't like people. I don't like being like bossed around by people who just because they've been in a position for like a really long time, they think they're like super it's kind of similar to like the stock market. Like I don't like people who think they're fucking intelligent when they're not. It's like it's a big pet peeve of mine. And I do it, I probably come off as someone who is like a know-it-all and whatever, but I don't like actually think that way. But some people, I feel like they just like they think they know it all, and I hate. And it's mostly like people in management positions, and I do not like people like that. Howard Hughes looks interesting. Haven't I researched this one before? That sounds familiar. I've never researched this? I swear I've researched this before. 4 billion? Yeah, I mean, they randomly lost 500 million 2023. I don't know what happened there. Discontinued operations net of taxes, whatever that is. Cash provided used in operating activities of continuing operations. The hell is this? Real estate? Oh, that's probably why I didn't note it. I mean, I'll just put it in here. I'll probably never research it or buy it or anything like that, but I'll just throw the ticker in there. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll get the motivation to work on the spreadsheet. Ooh, Marquetta? How's that doing? It's been a while. Let's see. Always other ways to make money. You got this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can always find a little side job or something. Who knows? Lucky if I make 400 euro a week. I don't know, like, I don't know anything about Europe, so I don't know, like, how expensive it is to live there. That doesn't sound like a lot, though. But, um, I don't know. Just gotta find other ways to make money, I guess, or something. I'm not sure. That's tough. Tough situation, it sounds like. Oh, wow, Marquetta was such a good buy beginning of the year. I don't think they're profitable yet. I'm pretty sure I've definitely researched Marquetta. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, they're profitable now. I forgot about that. Damn, that was a good stock pick. I don't know what their assets are compared to their market cap, but oh my god, what a good stock pick. Holy shit, that's crazy. Wow, they're going to make so much money this year. Man. Man, that was wow, that was such a good stock pick at the beginning of the year. Holy shit. Well, that's disappointing. You gotta hate being a GameStop investor sometimes. You gotta hate it. Man, that's such a good stock pick right there. That's crazy. Where did the SEC website go? I lost it. Let's see. I have only 12 weeks left working before I move. I want to try to find an entrepreneur startup and help them free until they can pay me something. Don't do that. Don't help anyone. They'll never, like, pay you out, bro. Just go get a normal job, I'm telling you. Like, you can do whatever you want, but take it from me. You know, I've helped a lot of people with a lot of businesses, and it's never benefited me in any way. Like, helping other people is a waste of time in many cases, especially like entrepreneurs, you know, people who want to be rich. They're gonna fucking stomp on you to get to the next level. Like, you know, maybe if you're lucky, you'll find a rare person who will actually like help you and, you know, value your help. But good luck finding that person. I'm sorry to say. Just go get a normal job, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, helping some fucking loser with their shitty business, it's never gonna benefit you. I promise. Start your own business at that point. Like, if you just want to work for free, just start your own fucking business. Like, straight up. Don't waste your time helping other people who don't care about you. Over the years, quite a few people had burned out at my current job, and the CEO is like, I don't believe in burnout. Basically, shut up and get to work. Well, that guy's an idiot. That guy sucks. Burnout's definitely a real thing. What's your feeling about GameStop feeding people's gambling addictions? I mean, I think it's a smart source of revenue. But, you know, people are going to gamble on Pokemon or slots or anything like that no matter what. So at least GameStop is dipping into that revenue stream and taking advantage of people's addictions. Sure, I don't, approve of it, but as someone invested in the company, I can appreciate the business decision. The one thing that worries me, though, is I don't understand the legality of it, because I feel like children will be able to spin that slot machine. And when you have children gambling on your site, like, I just I don't know the legality of that, Like, I don't see how they can get away with that. But I guess we'll find out, I guess we'll find out. That is one worrying thing about it. Is, children are going to get addicted to that thing. But it seems like it has decent payout. Like, I haven't... Well, there's a video right here that I was going to watch. I mean, it's a 20-minute long video. I'm not going to watch this whole thing. But we'll see, like... 1,000. But let's see if he actually buys one, or is he just gonna fucking sit and talk about it? I've already read all this shit. Power tax balances. Maybe you can translate your GameStop store credit over to here. Oh, that'd actually be interesting. That's a good point. Being able to transfer your GameStop points to here would actually be really cool. Completely unsure on what that is. A Tangela and... Oh, did he open one? Okay. Let's see. Maybe you can translate your GameStop store credit over to here. Completely unsure on what that is. And all right, let's see what we get. So he paid $25 for this. So we have a little video of us pulling a slab. And it looks Tangela like... illustration rare. That's probably not worth much. I bet that's worth like $10-15. How much does it say it's worth? Tangela PSA 9. $12. Damn. I don't even know cards that much. I'm good. That's crazy though. You can instantly sell it back for $10.80. He lost $15. I mean, that kind of sucks, but like that's better than a slot machine in a lot of ways. Like a slot machine, you could spend $25 and not get a single fucking thing. Like, yeah. Like, I did last time I went gambling on slots, I was doing like $1-2 spins on this Buffalo machine, and I literally like spend like over $100 and got like $2 back once I finally hit the bonus. So like when you compare that to this, I mean, I would rather gamble on this, personally. I mean, we'll see what else he gets. Eventually, I would like to do one of these videos of my own, but I don't have any desire to spend, what would the total be? Like $2,000 on cards? Like, I don't really want to do that. Like, I really want to make a video about this, but I'm not going to spend... The only way I'd want to do it is if I could open the diamond pack, and I'm not opening the diamond pack. Like, I want to, but I'm not doing it. Payout's amazing. Maybe there will be an age verification process before you gamble. I don't think there's an age verification process. Get an offer from GameStop, then if you decline, you get an offer from PSA. Interesting. It's better than been clapped, indeed. True. Website's very inconvenient. What if we raise 1K as a channel? That'd be interesting, but really nobody donates anymore. That ship kind of sailed. Anyway, so you're able to sell this back at 90%. Let's see what happens if I click it. Okay, so here is a breakdown of the cost. So oh shit, sorry.
Offering
I didn't have sound on. My bad.
$10.80 on a $13 slab. There is a 6% selling fee, which feels weird. I don't know why that's just not baked into the buyback percentage.
So let's see how much this thing's actually worth, though. Would it be better to take the payout from GameStop or PSA, or get the card and sell it yourself? You know, that's something none of these people are going to show. Let's see, 2023 Muen Tangela. I guess I could have just used the numbers. Yeah, 15, 18, 20, 20, 20, 25. These are all relatively recent too, so you're actually not getting the value of the card from them. They're so it says 90% of the value, but you're actually getting half of it. But you also have to factor in shipping, you know, fees, you know, after that you sell this card for 20, we'll just do 22, you know, in the center of 20 and 25. You're probably paying, I mean, you're paying for sure 12% fees, so 12%, so there's 20. Then shipping's $4 or $5, so $15. So, you know, that's a pretty decent offer by GameStop. Obviously, they're still extremely lowballing, but not a terrible offer. Especially, you know, some of these have only sold for like $15. So that's actually like a decent offer. Because, you know, if you sold this for $15, you would only get like $8 or $9 after fees and shipping. So that's interesting. Anyway.
Honestly feels slightly sleazy. But
That's obviously this guy is, you know, I hate like sleazy, really. You think it's sleazy? Like, go look on eBay. You'll see that if you have like literally half of a brain, that's not sleazy. That's an instant fucking offer for your card, and you don't have to pay fees. You don't have to pay shipping. You don't have to pack the box. Like, that is not sleazy. To say that is fucking ridiculous.
let's double check and go to eBay to make sure
Oh, he's
that
gonna
they are
do the same
pricing this
thing.
correctly. All $20. So
He's gonna do the same thing.
um I think for this, I don't think they priced this one completely correctly. Maybe they're just going.
See, this is the issue with people like this: is they don't understand fees, they don't understand shipping. Like sure, you know, it is a low ball offer, but it's not that bad. Like they could offer you $5 for the card, and I feel like that would still be like a decent offer. You know, that would give GameStop a good cushion of resale, and like that card is not worth shit. Like, if you try to sell that card, you're going to be sitting on it forever. You're going to be waiting like a month or two before you even sell it, and then you got to pay fees and shipping. So, yeah, I don't agree with that. But also, you know, people don't, this guy's probably never sold something online ever in his life. You know, I kind of have a unique view on the situation because I've sold so many things.
Off of like last sold.
Like that one right there, that's $10. Oh, it's Japanese.
So this one I might just keep in the collection, and this will be an opportunity to see what happens when we do.
Although what's really cool is like if you keep it in the PSA vault and you want to sell it later, there's no fees or shipping or anything like that. So you can put it in your PSA vault and then I believe you could sell it later and you wouldn't even have to worry about any of that stuff. So keeping the card would actually be better. Well, keeping it in the vault. Getting it sent to you would be a bad idea. Spot on with value. There's an app they use for what it's called. I saw what it was called. I was actually reading about it today. But I don't care where they're getting their data from. You go to eBay and you see what's sold recently. Because that's, in my opinion, all that matters. If that card sold for $50 like a month or two ago, and it's only selling for $20 now, the data is irrelevant because the card's not worth whatever the data is saying it's worth, I'm sure. You know, the data is going to say it's worth like 30, $40. It's probably going to be like an average of the sold prices or whatever, but you know, if you go look at what's recently sold, in my opinion, that's more accurate. Anyone here say they got in the beta? No. Everyone's complaining that they can't get in the beta. And it's weird because I never got an invite and I can go use the thing right now. So I don't know I don't know what other people's issues are. People are so negative with GameStop, it's insane. Yeah, people just want to be the victim, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't understand. Like, obviously, keeping the card in the PSA vault is the better choice here, but a 1080 is a good offer. Like, the card's gone. Like that, you get your money back. Like, that is a decent offer. Sure, you lost 15 bucks, whatever. Like, is what it is. At least, you know, at the very least, the card is worth what you paid for the pack. Sure, you know, you might have to pay fees and shipping, blah, 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 but at the very least, the card is worth what you paid. And if you just hold the card, it may go up after the time goes by. Yeah, that's potential. You know, it could go down in value too, though. I think the instant buyback is what will make the power packs take market cap, in my opinion. I was thinking about, I don't know if I watched the video on stream, but there was this video that showed the like the market cap of CS:GO. I swear we watched it on stream, but the market cap of CS:GO skins is like $5 billion. And I think it's going to be super interesting if they make a market for this. And like PSA has its own market cap and stuff like that. Like, that is going to be so interesting if that happens. I agree. Seems GameStop has been giving big hits to big influencers. Could be no correlation. It's a random algorithm. I don't think there's any way for them to rig it. It's completely random. It's a slot machine. That's all it is. It's literally a slot machine. I don't think there's any way to rig it. Like that, you can say what you want about slot machines, but slot machines are not rigged. Slot machines have a mathematical equation and a random number generator that spits you out your outcome or whatever you want to call it. But slot machines aren't rigged. You know, they're rigged against you for the casino to win, but the slot machine itself is not rigged. It's a random number generator. And that's all this is. It's just a random number generator. Like, you can't rig it. You can make the payouts different by like small amounts. You can do that with slot machines as well, but you can't completely rig the machine as far as I'm aware. And I've done a lot of research on this stuff. Slot machines, not this, obviously, but it's kind of the same concept.
You want to decline this offer? Okay, so they're just double checking that I want to not sell this back to them. So it seems like they want us to sell back to them, which is probably like a vehicle for all the infinite money making machine.
Oh, that's wild. See, decline that offer, and now it's 960 offer received from. Oh, that's interesting. So you can sell it back to PSA whenever you want. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. That's actually really dope.
So, once we decide to keep it, we are able to sell this on eBay. And I think this is the part where PSA's partnership with GameStop comes into play. Because if we do sell on eBay, I believe we are selling from the PSA store, which means...
Well, the PSA vault is technically on eBay, not GameStop, but yeah.
Because PSA is incorporated in Delaware, there is no sales tax for whoever buys the slab off of the PSA store. So a much more higher incentive.
See, I didn't know that was the reason why there was no tax off the vault, but that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
For folks to buy from the PSA store as opposed to some random schmuck in California where there is actually sales tax. So you are able to sell on eBay either by an auction or buy it now. And honestly, I'm continuing to be impressed by their production value. I'm surprised that they go to that the website goes to these links to make this seemingly pretty easy for you to sell on eBay. The connection that they have that this has with eBay
so that's
is
pretty cool.
Impressive. So you are able to do either an auction or buy it now. Honestly, I'll just put a buy it now. I saw some sales for $20, so I'll just put it up for $20 and see if it sells. 20.
See, like, bro. See, I mean, he's probably just doing it for the video, but like, if this is an actual decision this guy made, he could have just sold it for 1080. He would have got the same price as, you know, if he sells this car for 20 bucks. You know, fees, shipping, you're getting $12, 13 maybe. Like, I don't know. He probably doesn't want to keep the card, but it's yeah. I think if that was like a real decision this guy made, he doesn't understand the math behind the offers, I guess.
Receive offers. Selling fee is $580. I wonder if
$580? That's a lot. That's like 20%. I mean, I guess that's factoring in the shipping and everything, but holy shit. Okay, I guess you get more than I thought. That's interesting. $560. Wouldn't that just be eBay fees baked in? 13%? I thought they were 12. 2.6 plus shipping's 4.8, about somewhere around there. So 7.4 minus 20, so 12.6. Okay, so they're actually giving you a little bit extra value selling it on eBay here. So that's cool.
this includes shipping.
I wonder when you do this, I wonder if it is on the PSA eBay account. Like I don't know how many people have done like auctions on eBay here. But if you go to eBay, you go to Pokemon PSA 10 and you click grade 10 and you go to auction and ending soonest. Let's see, we should be able to find one. Probably this. No. There should be one that says from the PSA vault. So I'm wondering if they put it right on there, or if they sell it through their account. So you're not actually posting it on your eBay account, you're posting it on theirs. Surprisingly, there isn't any, which is weird. Usually there's always auctions for PSA. What the hell, dude? How come there isn't one? Like, they're always selling cards. Like, literally always. How come there isn't one? Like, I'm actually very surprised there isn't one. That's so weird. There's always one. I guess we'll just look at the store. But yeah, like, I don't know. This, for example, I wonder, like, if someone pulled this card off the machine and they wanted to sell it, you know, would it go straight on the PSA account? It's probably, I would imagine. I don't know, but I would imagine so. I really doubt you're linking. Well, I don't know. I don't know, actually. I don't think you're linking your own personal PSA vault like your eBay one. Like, eBay has a PSA vault. You go right here. You got to be signed in to look at it. But, yeah, I don't know. They also send you random offers. VR aspect to the power packs where you could walk your slab vault, maybe be able to have VR battles with your vaulted cards. Now that'd be interesting to be able to see your vault. That's some like metaverse type shit though. You're talking about some metaverse shit right there. eBay fees are free now here for private sellers. The buyer has to pay protection now. Is it not the same in America? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean by that. See from PSA Vault. It'll also say on the listing PSA Vault. Yeah, I know that. Sure, everything will fall into place. Hope you're doing well. So, all right, let's see what else this guy has to offer.
Let me see what happens if I preview the listing.
Oh, I didn't even need to do what I was doing.
Not sure what that page is. Oh yeah, so shipping right here, $5.99 standard shipping. Okay, yeah,
You have to pay shipping and fees? What?
let's just list it and then we'll buy some more slabs. We'll get one more start.
So you have to pay the $5 fee and the $6. What? That seems sus, bro. That seems so sus.
Sure.
All right, so this is is he gonna do a silver pack now? Yeah, he's silver pack. So this is $50. He got a Greninja Gold Star.
Okay. PSA 9. All right, so PSA or GameStop has it.
$40. Let's see. 144 Greninja. Was that a 10? I don't remember. Oh, it's a 9. Yeah, 46, 45. Yeah, so it's like 40. 30 to 40. See, I don't interesting.
This at $40, so we sort of made back our money. Ship from Vault seems like would be the way to go. And then we have to add. Okay, so looks like we'll pay $6 to get it shipped. Short of base withdrawal fee. Okay, so it also looks like they charge $2 if you take the card out of the vault. So yeah, don't really like that either. Just looks like a lot of add-on fees.
I agree with that. I can agree with that. But these are all like PSA fees. I don't think this has anything to do with GameStop. Like if you want to get something out of the vault on eBay, you have to pay all these fees and stuff anyway. So I don't think that's like a GameStop thing.
But yeah, I'm not really gonna input my address here. But it does look like that's the breakdown of the fees you're expected to pay if you want to withdraw the card. So, I mean, the gold is the other option that AI said was at the top of the expected return. Silver being the other one. So fully expect to get absolutely wrecked here, but maybe we'll get one of these cool chase cards. Go pack. Looks like Japanese. Huh. Okay, this looks super. Oh, okay. So we made.
Oh, that's a sick card.
More than $100 here. So so about $150. This one I kind of want to keep for myself as well. I could sell it for 100. Let me see if what happens if I do this. So if I do sell it, I would be getting back $126.
Why wouldn't they just put the selling fee into the fucking price? Why would they? That's so weird, bro. They're just like trying to like nickel and dime every fucking little fee they can. Very interesting.
I guess I could just roll that over into another gold pack. So let's just try that for the purposes of this video. Let's see, buy another pack. Set up wallet to use your balance. Okay, looks like you have to set something up. Let me do this on another page. All right, we're back. And I set up my wallet, and I now have the $126 that I got.
That's kind of cool that you like instantly get the money. That's pretty cool. Negative sentiment seems to evaporate when he gets a good pull. I mean, all the fees are kind of negative. It's not very, I don't know.
From selling that for alligator. And I guess GameStop able to pull that from make like $20 or $30 on that card whenever people are able to pull that from this power pack service. But yeah, so let us use those funds to keep the good times rolling and buy another gold.
You should have bought a platinum, bro.
Screeching Halt. Looks like English. Oh,
that's a decent
Pidgeot.
card.
This is probably like $100 card, right? Looks like gold is being pretty good. So 30. Oh, it is. And go for another. Really?
This is wild, dude. Watching a fucking Pokemon slot machine.
A Unigala. Cool. Interesting. Sylveon. Oh, but it's only worth 95 bucks in a PSA 10. Okay, I thought these were worth a lot more. Let's just double check.
That could be a good investment card,
this seems pretty spot on. The service and this fully presents a much higher potential. So what are my thoughts on this service? Honestly, I think if you are looking to gamble on some Pokemon, and let's be honest, opening packs inherently is gambling as well. I think this probably presents a much higher potential for a return as opposed to opening packs. But of course, opening packs is...
I agree with that.
Like a time-honored ritual that something like clicking on a web page can't come close to having the same sort of visceral effect. So if you do love opening packs, this probably won't do anything to replace that. But if you're just looking for some sort of gambling outlet with regards to Pokemon, I think this actually presents a pretty good value proposition. Let's go back to here. I think definitely if you're intending on using the service,
I think you could make money doing this. Like if you knew how to finesse credit cards and they take credit cards, you could make money doing this. 100%. I just don't know I don't know if you have to link your bank, or if you can use a credit card, you can finesse the fuck out of this. I was thinking about that recently, but you could actually make money with this. Potentially.
Stick to silver and gold.
Because think about it. I mean, I have an offer right here. Let's make sure there's no info on it. I have an offer right here. Gotta link a bank. Oh, I mean, if you can do a credit card, but right here, 150 bucks for 1,000 in purchases. Like, you could literally buy a diamond pack. You get 150 bucks from the card, or from your credit card, and, you know, the whatever other rewards you get, you know, so you probably get 160, 170 bucks from your somewhere around there. So we'll say 180, I guess. So you'd get around 180 for your credit card rewards, you know, with the bonus. And then I would say, you know, minimum on a diamond pack, you would probably get a, you know, maybe $800 card. So theoretically, you wouldn't lose any money, but by, you know, if by some chance you get a $1,500, $2,000 card or more, like, that's a finesse, bro. That's a finesse. Like, you could finesse this potentially, you know, if you can link a credit card. I don't know if you can. I haven't done it because I don't plan on doing anything with this.
As showcased, I got a lot of my value back when I used gold. Of course, limited sample size, but yeah, I think this is a pretty good and decently fun option if you're looking to spend some money on Pokemon cards. Not sure when this releases to the general public. Yeah, no real, didn't receive any information on that front. But yeah, and I'm not sure if I'm going to continue making videos of this. Maybe if this video gets like a lot of traction, maybe I'll go for like the platinum or even diamond tier. But yeah, that would be crazy. But anyways, if you enjoyed this content in the slightest, please consider dropping a like and a comment. Maybe with if you've tried the service, especially if you've tried other similar services.
Interesting. I want to open a diamond pack. Has anyone opened a diamond pack yet? 26. Let's see what this guy's got. Open that diamond pack, baby. See, that it looks like he has a credit card linked. Yeah, he has a credit card linked. So you could finesse this, bro. You literally could finesse this if you know. Man, I'm jealous. I'm jealous, bro. Anyone who hasn't done the credit card game like I have, bro, you could finesse this. You know, not saying it would work 100%, but from my knowledge of credit cards, this would be a very good way to get the spend for the bonus. Like there's not many things you can buy that are potentially profitable with a credit card. Like that was always my biggest issue with credit cards. I would have to like plan a big purchase or know that like a lot of purchases are coming, and then I would get the credit card and I'd have to plan it. This, you know, you get the credit card, you know, $1,000 for 150, like let's see what this guy pulls. Like if this pulls like a 900, 800 thing, if you used a credit card with a reward bonus, you would make money. Holy shit, that's loud. You got a 1990. Damn, Alakazam first edition. I bet that. That's $1,000 card? No way. What? See, this guy. Like, if you would have done finesse the credit card here, you would have made like $300 off the value of the card and the bonus. And if you really wanted to, you could immediately sell the card back for $1,050. Well, the fees too, so $1,000. Boom, you just got your reward bonus on your credit card for free. Man, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I'm jealous, bro. You guys get a finesse credit card. I mean, nobody's gonna do it. I've met one person who's finessed credit cards that I've talked to, that I've told and like taught them about credit cards, and nobody's gonna do that. I would 100% finesse the fuck out of credit cards with that. That's actually insane. Kev, what's up, Kev? Been a while. Hey, much love, Matt Romano. I appreciate it, bro. Break Nation, what's up, bro? Rate/inventory will be like out of the beta. It's gonna be the same thing. There's just gonna be more packs. You know, you'll have basketball, you know, other sports, Magic the Gathering, you know, you'll have other things. Like, I don't think the rates will change, but you'll just have more inventory, I guess, or more different inventory rather than just Pokemon and football. That's crazy that you can finesse credit cards on that, though. How many people have made videos about this, it seems like? So is it 1,000 to have one go of this? If you don't understand the credit card game, don't even worry about it. Like, straight up. Don't even worry about it. And also, you live in a different country, so I don't think it works the same. I don't know anything about other countries and how their credit card game works. But if you don't understand it, don't even fuck with it, bro. You'll mess it up. Like, 99.9% of people shouldn't get credit cards. It's just, if you understand the game, you can finesse that. If you don't understand it, don't even worry about it. You can ask questions and try to understand it if you want, but if you don't get it, I would just say don't even worry. Just don't even, it's not even relevant to you if you don't understand it. Because you're just going to get yourself in credit card debt, and that's not a good thing. Oh, damn, Spider-Man came out? That's crazy. Rudy! Rudy! Fucking Rudy! Should we watch a Rudy video? Maybe. We'll go through some news first. Well, we'll finish this and then go through some news. Root? Isn't that car insurance? Root. I am Groot. Damn, what the hell, dude? What the fuck? Must have spacked or something. Holy shit. What? That's ridiculous if that's real. I am Groot. Talos. Bluebird, huh? Is that the... I think that's the school buses, right? The magic school bus. I wonder what the financials are on this. Oh, wow. This thing crushes. A little overvalued, but that's cool. That's an interesting... I've never looked that up before. No. What else? Sonos. Groupon? I haven't looked at that in a long time. Wow. This thing has tripled since April. Bumble. I don't want to look that one. Dude, I can't believe you can finesse credit cards with that PSA shit. Or that Push Start Arcade. I'm so jealous. I'm gonna have to find someone and start using their shit. I'm gonna like get my little cousin, bro. I don't think he has any credit cards. I'm gonna finesse, bro. I'm gonna finesse. I'm gonna try to get a credit card and finesse that. Or multiple, actually. We'll see if it works, but... Alright, so nothing... Not much there. Let's see. Mortgage rates are going down a little bit. Applications are going up, so... We'll see if they actually go down. Refinance index. I've never looked at that. That's interesting. Damn, a lot of people are refinancing right now. That's probably not a good economic thing. Probably not a good indicator, you know. Probably not. That doesn't seem like a good economic indicator. People are refining from fucking 3% interest. That's terrifying. I mean, it could be possible that they also didn't refi during COVID, so they're still sitting at 4 or 5% interest and they need money now, so they refi. And they're basically getting the same interest rate they're already at. That's a possibility. But like, if I was to refinance right now, that would be a terrible, terrible economic decision. What's GameStop doing? I haven't even looked. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It's hasn't moved. Imagine that. Imagine. Could you imagine if GameStop like actually moved? Wouldn't that be crazy? That'd be crazy. I don't think there's a world where that exists anymore. You know, maybe one day. Maybe one day. We'll see. We'll see. We'll be here. Let's see. I might try it out, Cordell. I've been getting offers a lot lately. Got like a 500 in free cash from CC so far. Been sick. Yeah, that's dope. That's hella dope. Gotta love that. And you, dude, you have so many more you could do. If you've only collected 500 so far, you've probably only done like 3 or 4 cards. So you're just beginning, bro. You're just beginning. Yeah, it's not 100% sure or for sure that would work, but it could. You know, it could be a way to get a potentially valuable card for very cheap, or you know, you get a card worth $1,000 for you know, minus whatever the bonus is. So you get like $1,000 card for like $800. If assuming you wanted to keep it, you know, who knows. But yeah, it could definitely be a good way to finesse those bonuses. Like I would do it 100%. Like if I was to rewind and not have 25 credit cards, like that's what I would do. Every credit card would go to that fucking slot machine 100%. Oh yeah, yeah. No, they have a 25, 50, 100, 500 and 1,000. And I'm sure they'll make more. The push start arcades in beta, like this is, yeah, it's not even fully out yet, so you might get more packs, definitely more types of cards, you know, Magic, basketball, or different sports, Magic, Dragon Ball Z. There's so many cards, dude. There's so many cards. Like what does GameStop have on their website alone, like their categories? I don't really know. Yeah, you got Pokemon, Dragon Ball Super, Disney Lorcana, Magic the Gathering, One Piece, Yu-Gi-Oh, baseball, basketball, combat sports, football, hockey, soccer. Like all these categories are going to be in that arcade eventually. You know, whether they'll add more packs, we'll see. You know, we'll see. I feel like they should add more packs, you know. There's a lot of cards that are worth like 200, 300. I don't think they should do like $5 packs or $10 packs. That would be kind of stupid. Maybe in the future, like if a lot of cards become unvaluable, you know, maybe that could be interesting, but yeah, not really. This is an interesting card. The last time I got a cheap sports card off here, I made quite a bit of money. This probably isn't worth anything though. I don't even know who the hell this is. Brandon Clark. Ooh. Yeah, not really. I mean, it's an interesting pickup, especially like, I mean, aren't the Grizzlies like a decent team? I don't know. It's not as interesting as that last card pickup, but whatever. That UFC card pickup was crazy. That was like good timing too, because he just had a fight as well. I feel like that was a rare situation. Let's see. Crypto hasn't moved. Really? A little bit. Some things have moved, but not really. Holy shit, the market's up quite a bit. Tim Cook to join Trump at White House for Apple investment announcement. That'll be interesting. Joining President Trump for an event touting what the White House calls a new $100 billion investment commitment by the tech giant. Really? Apple's total investment in the U.S. over the next 4 years now totals $600 billion. Meeting comes as Trump has pushed Apple to make its products in America, a feat that experts say would jack up prices by hundreds of dollars if it can be even done at all. Building in India. India can take care of themselves. We want you to build here. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. OpenAI is giving ChatGPT to the government for $1? What? Do you have to pay closing costs when you refi? No. I mean, there's like a cost for the refi to submit the paperwork and yada yada, but nah. I don't think MTG is big on slabs. I think they just play the TCG. I don't know much about the community though. No, there's slabs. There's slabs in every card thing. Some are worth more than others. I mean, Black Lotus. Isn't that like the most expensive Magic card? There's plenty. And even if there's not, like, GameStop and PSA are gonna make the market for it. Like, that little slot machine is gonna become fucking CS:GO skins. You know? Like, that's go watch any video on CS:GO skins and whatever. Yeah. Like, that's what the PSA vault will be, or the push start arcade, whatever the fuck. The Ring of Power's most expensive, 1 million plus. Post Malone bought that for $1 million. Doesn't mean it's worth $1 million. Just because someone bought one card one time for a certain price doesn't mean that's what it's worth. I believe the Black Lotus sells consistently. If I don't know. I don't know much about Magic the Gathering, but a one-time sale of $1 million doesn't really mean anything, and from my perspective. None of these are probably even real. The last one sold. Oh, that was a 9.5, a 9. You can't even find this fucking card. And there's a bunch of different variations and shit of it. Either way. It's because there's only one card, so you can't see more sales of Ring of Power because there's only one. Yeah, that's my point. One person bought it for $1 million one time. If they wanted to sell that card, they're not getting $1 million out of it. If someone's buying a card for $20,000-$50,000 consistently, I mean, I didn't even see a PSA 10 on eBay there, so I don't know, but just the card itself was $8,000 or whatever from what I saw, and that was a consistent thing I saw. Like, that's completely different. Yeah, sure, that is the more valuable card, but it was a one-time thing. You know, doesn't mean it's worth $1 million. And Post Malone probably won't sell that card, so you'll never see how much it'll sell for. And if he ever did, it's because he needs money, and he's not gonna sell it for $1 million if he needs money. Maybe 500,000. Like, who knows? Like, with something like that, you don't know the value of it. You literally don't. I snagged the Edge of Eternity collector booster box from $2.99, hoping it holds 400 values so I can move it from Pokemon booster box, potentially a couple 151s. Nice. Maybe just because it's owned by Post, someone would pay more. I could see that, but just from my perspective, he would never sell the card unless he needed money. And if he was to sell the card and he needed money, it's likely a lot of people need money. So I just don't think you would get a milli for that. But who knows? You know, maybe one day in our lifetime we'll see it. You know, like 40 years from now when Post Malone's dead, or I don't even know how old that dude is. He's probably my age, but he smokes a lot of cigarettes, so I think that's accurate. You know, 40 years from now when he's dead, maybe we'll see it get sold. Maybe. Honus Wagner card only appreciates in value. Also, same situation. There's only 11 Wagner cards. Well, when was the last time someone bought one? I don't think he'll ever move it. Dude's a massive fan. Yeah, definitely not. I mean, I don't think he would ever move it because you're not going to get the price for it. I really don't think. For 4 mil? Damn. That's wild. People have too much money. People are too rich. They just fucking drop 4 mil on a card. That's crazy. People are too rich. I don't even know what the hell that is. What the hell's a Wagner? Selling 315 plus. I don't think everyone slept on Destined. I think Pokemon's the most. People are fucking obsessed with Pokemon right now. Only in the world, Honus Wagner card with PSA 6 is estimated at 8 mil. Famous baseball card. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, I would never say that, like, about Destined Rivals. 170 retail, selling at 315. That's pretty consistent with every single box when they first come out. Almost a double in price. I would say that's the Pokemon market in general. Pokemon's crazy. Look at the amounts of downloads of Pokemon TCG Pocket. 50 mil downloads. Game released 11 months ago. Current revenue is almost 600 mil. Interesting. Interesting. Chin Pokemon. Chin Pokemon. I don't know. I guess the whole point of that is, you know, a lot of that stuff might be worth millions right now. But what's going to happen? Like, is it going to stay that way? I don't know. I don't know. If, I mean, I'm not a huge, like, card guy, you know? I have very minimal knowledge on cards, but the knowledge I do have, there's been plenty of cards worth, like, thousands of dollars back in the past that are now worthless. So it's just, I don't know. I don't know. I would never buy something like that. So it's, you know, kind of irrelevant for me. But, yeah, I guess we'll see. if anyone ever sells those cards, you know, like it's so unlikely anyone would ever sell anything like that. Percent of those guys will be probably buying power pack customers. Oh yeah, I think the power pack's gonna be massive. Like I don't know how much profit they're bringing in from the power packs, obviously, but the revenue that it's gonna bring in is gonna be absolutely ridiculous. Like if the power pack becomes like a massive thing, or the push start arcade, whatever the fuck you want to call it, like that by itself is gonna bring like $1 billion in revenue, and that's, you know, I think I said this last time I streamed, that's the bearish, you know, that's bearish people's like biggest argument is the revenue for some reason. So what's going to happen when their revenue goes up 200-300% in the next year, you know? Analysts estimate for I don't know if you'll see the revenue of the push start arcade this year, but next year, when analysts are estimating like 600-700 million and they randomly come in with fucking 1.5-2 billion in revenue, like that's gonna be interesting. And I who knows how much they actually make from it? You know, I'd imagine. I don't know, man. I don't know. But even if they're only making like 2-3%, you know, 2-3% of $1 billion, you know, estimate, that's still 20 million in profit. Like that's, you know, tiny, but I don't, you know, I don't know if that's like the goal of the I don't know if the push start arcade goal is profit. You know, of course, you know, of course they want profit, but I don't know if they're trying to make like billions of profit from push start arcade. I think they're trying to create a revenue source because they're already really profitable. But I don't know. You know, we'll see. We will see. They're coming out with a Passion of the Christ 2? What the hell? Interesting. Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson. What? Stranger Things just got an exciting spin-off update ahead of season 5. Let's see. Cultural phenomena, no surprise, blah, blah, blah. Ready to enter the next chapter of their careers. Season 5 of Netflix. Matt and Ross Duvers, maybe on the beginning. Let's see. Conversion with Variety. Wolf Hard revealed that the new series will match the tone David Lynch's Twin Peaks. Will follow an anthology format with separate stories all connected to the Upside Down. Anyone hoping to see a return to Hawkins, don't hold your breath. The plan isn't to bring back any of the OGs, but instead venture out while still staying true to the original Stranger Things. Don't you talk about Hawkins? Okay, I don't want to read about that. We'll see when it gets closer. You gonna get some fucking breast milk ice cream, bro? Delicious. Delicious. If it's not made fresh, though, I'm not interested. I've never... I'm just talking shit. I've never actually tried. I don't see the fascination. Yeah, I mean, I guess when you have millions, tens of millions of dollars, you know, it's hard to find places to put your money. because keeping $1 million, well, from your perspective, keeping $1 million, well, that's a billion, but keeping $1 million with 3% inflation, you're losing $30,000 a year. Did I do that right? You could put it in bonds, and well, back when Post Malone bought that card, you couldn't put money in bonds and make 4%. But yeah, I feel like when you're in a 2% interest environment, there's not many places you can put your money, so I guess you just throw it at a card. One bill easy if it goes viral. Yeah. Live stream, big gamble pulls of whales. Oh, dude, I'll start running like if GameStop actually works out and I make a bunch of money from GameStop, I'll start fucking pulling the push to start arcade all day, baby. I'll do it all day. I mean, Ryan Cohen's got to stop fucking me over first, but I'll sit and grind on that thing all day, bro. I'll sit and play the push start arcade every day of my life. Like, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if you saw, but there's a post on Reddit on this beta for more companies than PSA, other graders. My opinion, Gme wants to go big and be middleman of all the grading companies. PSA is just a start. Interesting. It's possible. It's possible. Unless the other companies don't want to collab with GameStop. PSA is the only one who sees a vision with GameStop, potentially. Because of, Nat Turner. Maybe I'll make that flavor, put it on the menu, mother's milk. Oh, it's not a flavor, it's an actual thing. We can go back to the story. This is like a legitimate breast milk. Oh, man. Where the hell is it? I don't think it's a flavor. I think it's like a brand. Oh, never mind. Maybe it is a flavor. That's gotta be AI, dude. That does not look real. That's a lot of titty milk, bro. Where the fuck they getting all that titty milk, bro? That's crazy. That's absolutely insane, bro. Oh, shit. KFC turned its famous gravy into gravy gelato? What the fuck, dude? Interesting. We live in a weird world, dude. We live in a weird world. I don't even know. Like, is anything even real anymore? I'd love to have $500,000 $1 million. Well, you got to work for it. It doesn't just appear. Step by step, dollar by dollar, 100 by 100. You could make $1 million. I mean, potentially, it's not going to be easy by any means, but you can do it. People have done it, but it's not something that's just going to happen. You have to put in the effort to get there. And have some luck on the way, of course. What the fuck? Yeah, I had to call you out. I had to call you out. But, you get the point, I guess. If you're losing, 30 grand a year from inflation or whatever the fuck, maybe, yeah. maybe putting it into a card isn't that bad of an idea. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like I said, like I was saying earlier, I don't know if that card's worth $1 million, but it probably is. MacBook Air M4s on sale for an all-time low price. What's it at? Damn, $800. That's a pretty good deal. I mean, I don't need a new computer, but it's a pretty good deal for an M4. Any news? Nope. Any sec filings? Nope. Nope. Let's see. Take 2 pints of mommy's milk. I've always wanted to try mommy's milk. I've had the opportunity to, but none came out, sadly. It was very sad. If Ryan helped me, GME goes 125. I got that mill. Nice. Let's go. You know, GameStop goes to 125. What is that? 5x from here? About? Whoops, not multiply. Yeah, about a 5x, 5.5x. So 10.1 times 5.5. Yeah, 55 billion. Like, I can see that happening, but it's going to be a long time. And, maybe if the market prices in the future on GameStop, maybe it won't be as long as I think it'll be, but I mean, shit, if it takes 10 years, or 10 years, a 5x in 10 years isn't bad. It's not bad. I mean, the SPY in the last 10 years has only tripled, I think. So anything over that is great. It's interesting seeing you use the example of protecting value from rampant inflation currency debasement. You ain't calling me out, I know it's true. Yeah, well, from the perspective of big money, it makes more sense. If you only have like $10,000, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. That's always been. I don't know. I don't know if I've made that clear in the past when we've argued, but that's more of the way I think about it. Like, inflation really only matters if you have millions of dollars or billions or whatever. Like, if you only have like 10, 20 grand, inflation doesn't really affect you. Of course it does, because of the things you buy, yada yada. Like, I'm not stupid, but yeah. Like, what are you losing on $10,000 a year? Like $300, right? Yeah, losing $300 a year versus 30,000 a year. That's a massively different. Massively different. And also, when Post Malone bought that card, inflation was like 4 or 5%. Interest rates were low, so you couldn't put money in a bank or anything like that. So, for the timing, it's not bad, I guess. I suppose. But, fast forward to now, putting that million in the bank with 3.5% interest, I feel like is the better decision potentially. Because, good luck getting rid of that card. Someone will buy it, but good luck getting rid of it. It'll probably take a long time. It's like a multi-million-dollar house, GME will definitely be above 40 with everything that's going on. Would you agree with that? Depends if Ryan Cohen does more convertible bonds. If it goes back up to $30, $40 and they do more convertible bonds, it's not staying up there. Maybe, I do have a theory that, it goes back up to 30. You're sitting at what would that be, 13, 14 billion market cap. They raise another $3-4 billion. Then you're sitting on like 13, 14 billion dollars in cash. You're about the same as the market cap. So there's, if my theory is correct and they did that, there is a likelihood it wouldn't go below $30 because then you would be trading under the cash, but it could still definitely happen. PSA will go good. We won't see price under 30 again. That's debatable. You dating a prego chick? No. I've indulged. I've indulged before. I don't think I would. Fuck, dude. Dating a girl in 2025? I don't know. I don't know if that's for me, bro. I'm probably gonna be single the rest of my life. Everyone's a psycho. I'd have to go get like some fucking poor foreign girl that thinks I'm a god. Like, I don't think I don't know. I don't see I don't see that happening for me in America. SPY compared to Bitcoin price is almost going to zero. I don't know what you mean by that. Ryan will do convertibles as long as we have 1 billion in shares. I mean, that's not doing convertibles isn't a bad thing because then he can just buy more. And anyone else who is under 5% can buy more. So convertibles aren't a bad thing. Till then, we sit on 22 bill in cash. Everything is trending to zero against Bitcoin. Debatable. I think a lot of you guys are just so focused on what you're seeing right now. And in 5-10 years, we'll see. Yeah. We'll see. My biggest argument against crypto is how many companies are taking out loans to buy it or doing the convertible bond bullshit. Like what are all these companies gonna do when Bitcoin doesn't move? When Bitcoin 5 years from now is still sitting at like 150K, all that money that everyone borrowed to buy it, they're gonna have to sell their Bitcoin to afford to pay back the bonds. And yeah, there's a lot of negative aspects about crypto if you're looking at it from the corporate view. But it should still go up potentially. We'll see, we'll see. Jewish mistress. Homie was telling me about Russia, mail order brides might be an option. Nah, I would never ship a girl in here. I would have to go to a different country and like start a family in a different country. I would never bring a poor girl to America. If I had like a kid, maybe, maybe I'd bring the kid to America so they could have opportunity, but yeah. I don't know, man. These American girls are fucking weird, bro. I mean, Americans in general, bro. Everyone's just fucking like addicted to their phones and shit. Like everyone's addicted to some drug or fucking vaping or something. Like, I'm not perfect. I'm obviously have my flaws and things like that. But I don't think I could ever be with someone from America in this world we live in currently. I just don't. I just people are so weird, bro. Like they don't even have like their own thoughts. People, a lot of people's thoughts are like implanted into their mind, dude. Like a lot of these people don't even have like real thoughts. They just watch fucking TikToks all day and they think whatever they see on the fucking internet is how it is. And yeah, I could never be with someone like that, straight up. I literally couldn't. I couldn't do it. Elvis, what's up? Elvis, how you doing, bro? I think gold is basically down 99% when priced in Bitcoin. I don't know what you mean by that. Someday Bitcoin will moon. Maybe. Spy up, Jimmy down. Your thoughts? I don't have thoughts. I don't think GameStop's down. I think isn't it the same price it was yesterday, basically? Sure, the spy's up nice. But I don't have any spy, so that's sad. That's sad. I go to the bathroom, I'll be right back. Oi! 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 Don't do me like that. I've been saying for months we'll see 70% dip while everyone's shouting 1 mil. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. You know, I still think crypto will go up in the short term, the next like 2-3 years. But the next 5-10, when all those bonds expire, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, all those companies who use bonds to buy Bitcoin, if Bitcoin's not over 150, 200K in the next 5-10 years, all those companies are fucked. Every single one. Yeah. It also depends on their stock price as well, though. Lots of factors. But if Bitcoin doesn't perform, their stock price isn't going to perform. Jimmy had no volume today. It's like a grocery shop. I'm reading for the dip. I'll be scooping. You don't want Karens from the U.S. Ty Bride is the way. I just feel like I don't know, man. I just feel like the American dream is dead. Like I don't think finding someone. I don't know, dude. Like, this is just my perspective. I hope the best for everyone here, you know. I don't know how many people are here, but I hope the best for the drum roll please, the 13 people that are here. Like, I hope the best for you. I hope everything works out. But from my perspective, I don't think people are like faithful anymore. I don't think anyone knows how to like commit. You know, I think I just have a lot of negative views when it comes to people and relationships especially. I've seen way too much. Bro needs to get out of Utah. You'd find yourself a fine woman here in SoCal. Or SoCare. Marrying a woman in a week. Oh, you're getting married, Matt Romano? What the hell? I didn't know that. That's wild. Kev, you see how people are talking about ETH now? Makes me lol. Yeah. ETH's an interesting pick. Happens every time. It'll be smaller alts next. Then crash, I assume. Seems when I see hype build, it's all sell signal. Drum roll, please. Modern woman, say under 30s, are pure skank, zero values, just want money and fame. They way overvalue themselves. Yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems like once you push your like 40, 50s, the dating pool's a little bit better, potentially. Maybe. I don't know. But even then you just have a lot of like, I don't know, bro. I just don't know. You guys are my partners. we can all get married together, and I'll be good. I'll be good with that, I guess. We'll throw a wedding on stream, a stream wedding. Kev83 can be my bride. Here comes the bride. Here comes the bride. Thai bride route is definitely the way forward. Maybe moving to a different country potentially, where people actually have like values. I just see the issue with bringing a girl to America is, you know, they're gonna have their values for a while until they see the American way, and then it's all gonna flip. That would be my like biggest issue with that. I said it this morning, must have missed the message August 15th. Going back to New York and the fam to get married. Nice, dude. I did miss that message. I didn't see it. Oh, okay. It's still there. Yeah, I missed that message. I missed that message. Well, congratulations, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Romano, bro. Congrats, bro. Congrats. That's beautiful. Gonna get them tax benefits now. You have to have a business for that shit, I think. Just want to be with this woman forever, amen. That's a beautiful thing, bro. That's a beautiful thing. I hope the best. You know, I'm only talking from my perspective. Like, I don't know how you guys live your lives and the people you talk to and yada yada. You know, I can only talk about my perspective. But I hope the best, bro. I hope my perspective is wrong, honestly. Yeah, I really hope my perspective is wrong. When you people like Gorlock the Destroyer run around calling himself a 10, you know the delusion's real. Yeah, bro. Calling himself a 10. There's a lot of validation in the world now. But it's still like, yeah, it's not even, it's so bad for them. You know, it could also be like the guy to girl ratio, you know? There could be way too many guys in America. Compare, like, I don't know the population. Like, is there a thing? Percentage of guys versus girls in the U.S. Like, is this a thing? Oh, it's 50-50, so never mind. It's not really relevant if it's 50-50. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. They talk funny. It makes me laugh. German? Since freshman year of high school 10 years ago? Damn. That's crazy. The bar a few nights ago, he lives in Cebu, S place in the Philippines. $190 for a 1-bedroom place a month. Damn. Damn. That's crazy. Old and happy, live life. I know. Retired. I think there's a lack of males in Japan. You could go there and be chased after. Nice. Nice. Nah, I'm good. I'll, you know, we'll see if we can get rich first, and then... What the fuck? Why did I get a random... That's so random. What a random text. I just got a text from, like, some random person. They want to remodel my house. I'm like, what? No thanks. I mean, I do want my house remodeled, but probably not by someone, because it's like fucking gonna be like 10-15 grand or some shit. Ridiculous. Quite redonkulous. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like picky. I mean, I am picky, but I don't care about like race and religion and shit like that. I just need like someone who fucking is real and lives in the real world and doesn't like their brains not fucking consumed by the internet. And in today's world, I mean, wish me luck. Wish me luck. Cuz I don't see that. I believe it, bro. Other countries, cost of living is cheap. If I was a multimillionaire, I don't think I'd be in America. I'd probably be homeless on a beach or something. Yeah, straight up, dude. Straight up. Go buy property in other countries and shit. I'm just looking for that mommy milk. You already have a, is she your wife or a girl? I don't know. You already have that. You can make as much mommy milk as you want. Should we watch Rudy? I don't know if I want to watch Rudy. Rudy! Rudy! In Zanzibar, there's nice house for like 100K bucks. In Zanzibar! And then I'm gonna love you completely. Then I'll fucking fuck you discreetly. In Zanzibar! Holy shit. If anyone gets that reference, I'm happy with you. I'm a very happy person that you got that reference. I guess we'll watch Rudy. Let's see what he's talking about today. There's no like news or anything, and I think last time I watched Rudy, I didn't get clapped, so I think he's a safe watch.
Folks! All right, well, we're here. August 2025.
Always fresh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Where the hell's Zanzibar? Zanzibar! Tanzania? I'm not sure. Reminds me of some Tenacious D shit I heard. That's exactly what it is. Rocket Man got it. Rocket Man! He's a rocket man! In Africa, huh? Go live in Africa? Shit. I'm down. I'm down.
To the calm before the storm. We're going to do an update. This is what's going on. This is what's going on with the insanity of the market. This is why everybody's losing their mind. We are now in the next wave. We have about, what do you guys think, 4 to 6 weeks before full crazy kicks in. So we're in August. This is being filmed August 1st.
He's talking about like cooking a meal for his girl, and he's like, I'll order it from Zanzibar. I think Zanzibar is like a restaurant.
2025. We are in the heart of the bull market. We are in one of the greatest collectible bull markets I've ever seen in my lifetime, if not the greatest. Who knows how long it will last, but that's where we're at. We have 4 to 6 weeks before the new Pokemon era starts. The ME, the the Mega Evolutions ME1, set 1 is coming. And I'm sure by now you've all been blown up with the Marvel Universe Set 1 Spider-Man Magic the Gathering. I will make another video on the collector boxes, the prices, the comic book style. Instead of poster cards, I guess there's like comic book style cards. I don't know what's going on with the serialization of Spider-Man. I don't know if there's going to be one of ones. I have no idea what's going on. I will make a follow-up another week. Spider-Man is, I think, end of September or mid-September. 45 days. So, where are we at? Okay. So, Magic the Gathering. We just passed Edge of Eternities. Extremely high demand. I blew through all 5,000 Magic the Gathering Edge of Eternity play boxes. I did the full case to you guys for about $100.70 for Magic play boxes by the case. You guys went nuts for them. I am trying to get more. We should get more in probably within the next 60 days. I don't know how much it'll be though. I did offer people who didn't want to buy a whole case. We did a half case for $109. So we did jack the price up and slap you in the face. As of the filming this video, Edge of Eternity play boxes are still sitting $135 plus tax. About $150 a box shipped, so about $900 out the door for a case. Holy moly's of play boxes. That's wow. Pokemon bull market continues to be absolutely insane. And also, I want to discuss Flesh and Blood now. So Flesh and Blood is releasing their Mastery Pack set. The Guardian Mastery. I don't have a ton of it. Got a little half pallet. And I thought it was a pretty good product, but a lot of you guys have been just feeding me with how disappointed you are in the Guardian Mastery thing. I'm not really sure in the vibe of that. It's like a little mini half booster box. People who were excited were off the chart excited. Other people were like, oh, you just buy the singles. Buy the singles. Don't touch it. It sets a bad precedent. I'm not really sure. I may be misinformed on the Guardian thing. I thought it was pretty good. See, my problem is right now I've been so behind and everything. I haven't been doing any box openings in the last 30, 45 days. So I didn't get to open any high Cs. I haven't opened any Guardians. So for me, it's been a little tougher for me to follow all the attitude and everyone's positive and negativity on these products because I'm not really sure. You know, one of the reasons I did the box openings, it helped me keep up with what's going on in these products. I know there's already a lot of chatter with the new Flesh and Blood set, but again, folks, we're still a ways off on that. It's nowhere near coming out. We just had high Cs. It was an absolutely banger of a set. No, I don't have any high Cs for sale. Please don't ask. It was, people loved it. It was incredibly successful. So I miss doing box openings on Flesh and Blood and Weiss and Magic and Pokemon. And hopefully Sorcery has a set, you know, as on time for Gothic, because I'd really like to do some box openings. I haven't done any in a long time, everyone. But I really wanted to give you all an update that this is the moment over the next 4 weeks. What I expect to see is softness in random products, as a lot of stores are going to be required to raise capital. So like Edge of Eternity's collector boxes, we saw on release day, there was like a 1 hour window where Edge of Eternity collector boxes went from like $450 to like $350. And now I think when I saw this morning, they're almost back to $400. I mean, these things are swinging $10, $20. The cheapest price is jumping $10 to $20 by like literally 15 minutes. It's very unpredictable to predict. When you watch this video, it may be back to $450. It may be lower. I have no idea where it's going to be at. Either way, my personal advice to you all, if you are continuing as a collector or investor for Edge of Eternities or Magic collector boxes as a whole, this is definitely going to be your time. If you are trying to build a position in Edge of Eternity collectors, this is the time you need to go after it. It's pretty much the best window of opportunity for you. The downside risk is very limited compared to the longer term potential upside. It's already, we're going through that release day plus 15-day volatile period, and I predict by the end of August, we're going to see a lot of surprises in the market. And again, the overall Wall Street equities, the S&P, and of course Bitcoin and crypto could also influence any of this. If we have a major crash or swing or downturn or anything, of course that is very unpredictable in the short term. But what I do think is going to happen is I think we're going to continue to see little pockets of opportunity because stores are going to be required to raise a ton of capital for distribution. We are going to go into September is going to be an absolute madhouse. Just the fact we have Spider-Man Marvel Magic the Gathering, the first ever major Marvel ridiculous thing, with the all-new block of Pokemon launching within weeks of each other is going to be a major burden on the industry, a major just vacuum of money, and we're going to see people locking in things and raising capital by selling other things to prepare to move into this to pay their bills. So what I think we're going to see is right now all these Magic collector boxes are going crazy. I think we're going to see some of them cool off. We may even see some 10-20% retracements because so many people have made so much money on these price appreciation. I think it's going to be a good time if you missed out to kind of quote unquote buy the dip kind of thing. It's not going to affect everything. For example, right now, as of the filming of this video, we're at Final Fantasy collector boxes at $1,425 plus tax. So now we're about $1,550 out the door on TCG Player. And between eBay and TCG Player, we are still seeing 30, 40, 50, and even some days last week, 60, 70 boxes a day selling on the two main public platforms. I mean, when you're averaging 30 to 60 boxes a day of a sell-through at $1,500, I feel really bad for anybody who's been waiting to buy the dip or waiting for the surge foils to tank in price or waiting for the chocobos to come down in price. It is what it is, folks. I mean, it is what it is. I don't expect to see anything change. I mean, Lord of the Rings holiday specials are $2,500, $2,300. I mean, Final Fantasy should match that. The question is how long will it take to get there? I didn't think Final Fantasy would rise this quick. I thought it would be another 12 to 18 months, but market conditions remain very, very hot. So things are appreciating faster than normal. And to remind you all, I would say easily 30 to 50% of everybody watching this video and into the card industry right now have not been here long term. And I'd be willing to bet 1/3 of everybody, which is 33% of everyone in the industry, is only going to stick with it as long as the flipping and the quick appreciation holds. Once we see a blip in the road, a speed bump or something crash, or prices stop moving up. Like literally, I'm telling you folks, if we have a single 6-month block of time in Pokemon boxes of anything Scarlet Violet, Sword and Shield, the new ME, any of these things, if we have a single 6-month block of time, anywhere between the day you watch this video to the next 12 months, all we need is a little window for the market to just be sideways. Kangaroo market, just tread sideways and hop. As long as we see that, or not as long as, when we see that, that alone is going to start flushing people out. Because people aren't going to have the capital to sit on things past their 30-day credit card grace period, and people get impatient, and the people in this market are the most impatient humans I've ever seen in my entire life of being a cardboard warrior. So I think what I'm getting at with you all is we have all the new card games coming to market. Hololive, Godzilla, Gundam, all these things, and they're all doing really well. Shocker, right? Ooh. And we have the Magic, the Pokemon, Flesh and Blood, Weiss, even One Piece. One Piece has a new set in a few weeks. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sell it on release day. I think because distribution told me this one's in 2 waves. So I may have to sell it like a week after release or 2 weeks after release. to wait for both ways to combine is super weird. I don't really know why that is, but whatever. We do have a new, and again, One Piece continues to be an absolute banger also. And yeah, you got Star Wars and Lorcana, and of course, you do have Sorcery with their once a year set coming around Halloween if they stay on target, which so far is looking pretty good. And to remind you all for the 5th time, I'm sorry, I do not have the Sorcery Dragon Lord Ed Beard Jr. things. They look super awesome. I don't have any. I wish I did. Unfortunately, I don't have access to that product line. I am aware of the situation. I'm aware of the internet's anger. I'm aware of all the drama with it. Everybody wanted it for $50, $60, $70, even, I don't know, $80, $90. And I'm aware that they're like $150, $200, $250, $300, all this goofiness. I mean, there's just not enough to go around. Most stores don't have access to it. And, you know, the internet's calling it like a little mini Sorcery Secret Lair product. And it's just a really cool product everybody wants, and there's not enough to go around. Now, whether or not the company prints more, whether they leave it alone, well, I have no idea. You guys would have to reach out to the company for that. Unfortunately, I don't have the product. Sorry. So, no, I will not be selling that. I don't have it. So, I guess we can... I want to touch on the regular Pokemon box situation, and I want to touch on the standard Magic Play box situation. So we're in August of 2025 when you watch this video. Another month has gone by, and there's been absolutely zero progress on Wizards of the Coast fixing and correcting the supply situation for the play boxes. Every month that ticks by, the odds are...
What's up, Caitlin? Hope you're doing good.
...dropping. If this was a poly market, sports betting, gambling, casino, whatever it is you guys are all into, every month that goes by, the odds are tilting more and more that we are never going to see a correction, and we are never going to return to this previous market where play boxes and draft boxes were just endlessly readily available. It's just not looking good, folks. So, reason I'm bringing that up is, obviously, I'm a hoarder. I'm a Florida man. And because of this, I'm going to start taking action to help the patrons have more choices. So I'm going to start adding, we're going to go backwards. So we're going to test it for the next month or a couple months. Let's see how it goes. No promises I'm going to leave it this way long term. So I'm going to start adding to the $118, we got our Carlo Thunder Junction, we got our Dustmorn. And since we're missing so many new sets, I am going to start adding older boxes like Brothers War. We're going to start adding the, Brothers War, Phyrexia, March of the Machine. So we're going to start adding some older out-of-print boxes to let you guys choose. And we're going to just leave the price all at the $118. We're going to leave it all the same. So some of these boxes are going to seem really cheap. Some are going to be like, oh, that's $3 more than my basement. And, pick the ones you want. Maybe some of you guys missed out on it. Some of you guys don't like sets. But we're going to start adding some more variety at the same price to kind of help fill that void. Because we're literally... I'm hoping to get an Edge of Eternity's play box restock, but even if it's like 50 or
Pro at scanning paper. Nice. I mean, this is a 34-minute long video, but let's see what this guy...
Opportunity to talk about this and discuss about people who've been, let's just say, having problems with my content. So our first comment is, why are you so open-minded in this video compared to recent videos? The Evolving Skies collection clearly doubled in value now. People are still buying it at $1,400. Really, the issue, people just can't find shit. It is constant struggle, and I think the idea is...
I don't want to watch that. I feel like the Pokemon shit's very similar to the stock market. You're just gonna get a lot of nonsense. We moved, background's different. Yeah, kind of moved. Not really, but kind of moved.
100 or 200 boxes. You know, I'll take thousands more, and there's just no
Here,
more right now.
I can show you
I'm
the
hoping within the
background
next
if you
30,
want.
45 days, I'm able to at least get a
It's not
pallet
that
or two
special.
of Edge of Eternity play.
It's not complete at all. It's like halfway complete. I don't even know. I don't even know if halfway is the right word. I don't even know if I'll ever get more stuff to complete it. Like, straight up. We'll see.
Boxes. Like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, Hasbro, don't you want the revenue?
I mean, I shouldn't say this, but anyone who bought, like, cards from me, you guys know that address I sent. That's not my address, but it's close. I mean, it's not close, but it's someone I know. So if you want to send something for the background and you have that address, go for it.
Like,
Just don't send anything weird. You guys are weird.
everybody's begging for all these play boxes. Like, what a situation that we're in. You know, in the past, everybody's like, reprint the reserve list. That's where the money is. You know, screw the investors. What does Mark Rosewater do? Let's make a Magic 30 Collector's Edition with the reserve list, but different backs. Even though we said we wouldn't do that, let's do it anyways. This is my monthly reminder that was real, and you didn't dream that. Let's see how that goes. Oh, it one of the biggest flops in history. All right, so let's all look the other way and pretend that didn't happen. And nobody cares about the reserve list. We'll make another follow-up video in the next week here, but nobody cares about the reserve list, so it doesn't matter what vintage anything is dead.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
You know,
I'm sure you would send some weirdo
you
stuff.
think Hasbro and Wizards would want this
Maybe I shouldn't even have said anything. I mean, I'm sure you won't send anything, so I think we're good.
revenue. I've never been in a situation like this. I'm sorry, the last time I was in a situation where I couldn't get basic standard Magic boxes was like Khans of Tarkir era and like Fate.
I send you something dope. Do it, bro. Do it. Quit assuming I'm a. It's not an assumption. Trust me, it's not an assumption.
Forge into Kaladesh after Dragons of Tarkir because they just didn't print a lot back then. Even though, to today's standards, everybody thought that was printed to oblivion, which everybody was wrong. And, you know, we're in this time where now there's just zero. And it almost reminds me of like the 2003 through 2009 era of Magic. You know, came to an end with New Phyrexia and
You know, it's probably the coolest thing on my background though. That, I mean, there's a couple cool things, but I don't know what happened to them. I used to have multiple pairs of these shoes. Like, these are fucking classic Jordans, bro. I used to have like 2 or 3 pairs of these, but I used to rock these when I was a little baby, bro. A young boy. Some badass shoes though. Like the most gangster Jordans you'll ever see in your life. Like, look at the bottoms. Like actual like game shoes. They're sick. I used to have like an actual pair that weren't little baby ones. I don't know what happened to them. Stunting as a little kid. Bro, I was just obsessed with Michael Jordan. That's really what it was. I used to have the jerseys, fucking everything, dude. I was obsessed. Absolutely obsessed. What do I like? I want to find something dope. I don't know, dude. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you what I like. Champagne on ice. How does it go? Diamond shining so bright. Strawberry champagne, all right, something like that. He like shares a GME. And I'm going off of memory, so you might get something like, hey, that's fine. Whatever. It's whatever. I'll just, I'll be surprised if you guys send anything anyway.
You know, Scars of Mirrodin and Besiege, New Phyrexia, that block. And that was the last time, I believe. And then there was the Dark Ascension, Innistrad, Avacyn Restored. Like, that was like that 2010, 2011 range. And that was the last time that print runs were like this unavailable. And
That's
you know,
you're talking about
got
fucking Akon. Isn't that Akon? Or I don't know. I can't remember what song that is. But that's not the one I was thinking of. I'm gonna start buying something monthly and send it so it arrives on Christmas. Oh man. Wait, I don't know. I don't understand that. I don't even understand what that means. Oh, you're just gonna send me a fucking box of like multiple things? Nah, just one thing. Just one thing for the background. If you want. You know, I'm giving you that option. If you have that address. Please, you know, if by some weird, you know, it wouldn't be hard, but if you have my actual address, don't send it there. Send it to the one, if you still have that one. Will be epic. Yeah, just send one thing. I don't need too much stuff for the background, just one thing. Like if you want something in the background, just send it. Don't send like multiple things, just one thing. A pillow with my face on it? Please don't do that. No GME in the background? Nah, I don't. I was gonna buy some plushies, but they sold out all the ones I want. I mean, I got the GME exclusive hats. That's about it. I was gonna send Pokemon. Nah, send something for the background. I don't want Pokemon. I don't want Pokemon. Unless it's like a plushie or something, you know, something actually would fit with the background. I don't want cards. No cards. No cards. Where's the ETBs? They're up there. I don't want to put them on that thing because that thing's like grainy. I don't want to rip the plastic on accident. Come in good perfect condition. Perfect condition. That's why they're not up there. They're actually right there. I can see them. Making me want to send something. Do it. I don't know. I don't think you've bought any cards from me, so I don't know how you would get the Addy, but you're the brand. I am the brand, but you get to see my face already. That's good enough. Some hot single cards. Nah, no Pokemon. No Pokemon. Yo Gabba Gabba LED light. What the hell's Yo Gabba Gabba? Wait, isn't that a kid show? You're a weirdo, dude. You're fucking weird. Doesn't that have like the weird fucking like sea monsters and shit? You'd have to email it to me. I'd have to remember it. I'd have to remember. Oh yeah, I know what Yo Gabba Gabba is. I mean, I just don't want to. I wouldn't give out my address. I mean, it would be so easy to find if you like you knew how to find that type of stuff. It's not hard, but yeah, I'd have to use the other address, and I don't know it. I don't know it by heart. I'd have to look it up and stuff. But if it becomes like a serious thing, you know, we'll elaborate more on this.
3-4 months, if we make it to the holidays and the end of the year, and we go from August and we go to September, October, November, December, and we start hitting that November, December Q4, and it's just tiny little restocks and a one pallet and this and half this, and I mean, I'm sorry, folks, we're not going to go into 2026, and they're not going to be.
I just thought of something funny. Isn't there a Family Guy episode where the Yo Gabba Gabba, like the girl, like Gabba, is that her name? Where she becomes like a fucking OnlyFans girl or something like that. I can like picture the scene in my head. Oh man. Kids love it. I think I want to send in a neon sign that says "fuck the GME community." Bro, that would be epic. That would be epic. That would be sick. I would love that.
Saying, well, okay, Bloomborough is 2-3 years old. Let's print more Bloomborough in 2027 and 2026. Like, it's gonna start. Like, I expect at least an attempt at some reprints in 2026 for Bloomborough, but we're getting to the tail end of the cycle of printing, because now Wizards are gonna have like 7, 8, 9 sets in the reprint queue, and it's like, I mean, Foundations I thought was supposed to be available everywhere and print to oblivion. Nobody wanted it. Remember that? And, you know, then now Tarkir Dragonstorm and Final Fantasy and Edge of Eternities. And, you know, I've never seen a situation like this where we just have no general boxes. You know, like I said, I was ranting a second ago. Everybody just cared about reprinting the reserve list, and I hate collectors investors. Then we pivoted to collector boxes and Magic are the problem. And, reprint the collector boxes. Wizards says, all right, well, fuck off. We're going to put serialized cards, and that's over with. So I was like, okay, no big deal. So collector boxes are for evil collectors and investors, special variants and art, and serialized cards, and special versions of the cheaper cards in the play boxes. No big deal. Okay, now the normal play boxes. Not from 1 or 2 sets. From 5 sets are unavailable. And I'm just like, what are they going to do? Build 50 new printers, and by the time it's up and running in a year from now, print 1 million of everything and collapse the market? Are they just going to move on? Are they smart enough to realize this stuff is cyclical? Like, I don't know. So, to let everybody know, that's how I'm handling it and navigating it. Thankfully, I have a lot of old inventory and things for doing this so long in the last 20 years, so I'm able to navigate drier periods of supply substantially better than most people. I guess it's a good time to pivot to Pokemon. Yes, for August 2025, per the request of you all. So I did a Flesh and Blood whale kit with like old high-end Flesh and Blood about a month ago, just to see how it would be, and it was a big success. And it was funny because after I did that, a whale kit for big collectors, investors, high rollers, I started getting a bunch of patron messages and messages from you guys saying, Rudy, you gotta do the same thing with Pokemon and like Magic the Gathering. And I was like, well, what do you mean? Like, people start saying, Rudy, you gotta do like a whale kit, Sword and Shield. I'm talking, go hardcore, you know, Battle Styles, Chilling Reign, Evolving Skies, Fusion, Lost Origins, Silver, I don't know, Brilliant or Astral or something with it. You gotta do like a six box whale thing. So I was like, okay. So, yes, in August, we are going to test our very first Pokemon whale kit. So, essentially, I'm going to add up the market price in TCG Player of Chilling Reigns and Fusions and Evolvings and Lost Origins and however many ridiculous amount of thousands it's going to be. We're going to add it all up, add that normal 7, 8, 9% sales tax. Whatever that number is, we'll chop off $500 to $1,000. So, for example, let's say it's $5,000. With tax, $5,500. So maybe we'll chop off like $700 and.
So you're a patron of fucking Rudy, bro? That's sick. That's awesome, bro. I didn't know that. You're a Rudy patron. That's awesome. 2 p.m. and 3 million volume on the day. Damn. I can buy this shit. I just don't know if it's a good idea or not. I don't know. It's very debatable. Kind of interesting, though.
Drop it to like 4,700 and we'll give it a shot. Let's see what happens. Everybody's been commenting that'd be a really fun thing to do, so we're going to try it. A lot of other people have been asking for more other things. We have some patron specials coming up. If you're into Magic, we're going to be doing Adventures Forgotten Realm pre-release kits that are essentially non-existent in the world at this point. A lot of you guys have been asking me for those since I mentioned them in a video here a few weeks ago, and we're going to offer that so a lot of people can go back in time and enjoy that experience. We're also going to be doing some interesting things I got a hold of. Some of it came from me, some coming from some other stores that needed capital, and we got some Kaldheim pre-release kits and even Modern Horizons 2 pre-release kits and cases. So we got some really cool, unique older sales and different things coming up here within the next 3 to 4 weeks. But again, to remind everybody, this is the in-between month. This is the calm right now. When September hits, it's going to be fucking crazy again. Because when's that new Weiss set? When's Azure Lane 2? That's not September also, right? Tell me that's not September. Tell me it's October, November, please. That's going to be, and then of course, in the next 7 to 10 days, I'm sure you all already know this, the final restock or wave or reprint, the final supply of the Nikki Weiss boxes. It's not Nikkei, it's not the Prob, it's Nikki. The final supply of the hot chick boob girls is coming. Apparently they're still labeled as all first edition, gold signatures. Even the cases have the original promo playmats from the other wave of release, so which tells me I'm not sure this was a full reprint, and they may have known this was coming. They may have sat on some extra product, and maybe I'm not sure what it is.
That's interesting.
Especially with the uncertainty of the tariffs and things with President Trump and the U.S. economy. I'm thinking Weiss may have went ahead and done extra on this hot set and kind of planning. That's kind of my instinct, but I have no evidence. I could be completely wrong. These people, Bushy Road, who knows what these people are going to do. That's going to be a big deal. So, and I know a lot of you all keep asking me to do a video on some Weiss product lately. There's been a lot of Weiss sets that have been really moving in price lately and then becoming impossible to find. I mean, even the Nikkei, even the Nikki girls, okay? You go on TCG Player, and with how hot and demanded that product was, and the higher print run everything, the market obliterated it. The boxes are like super stable at like $75, $80 a box, not going up or down. The chase cards, there's 2 or 3 like SPs or SECs, there's 2 or 3 chase cards in the set that are completely sold out on TCG Player. And I'm like, it's unbelievable to see some of this stuff with the supply and demand curve of some of these products and single cards, man. So that's what we're looking at right now.
No, that's a Zuzul.
So
You don't see a Zuzul in the chat? That's a Zuzul. No, it's just saying what's up to Isaiah.
August, patrons, I'm offering you guys some older boxes. We're bringing back March of the Machines, Brothers War, to give you guys some more variety to choose from. If you want them, that's cool. If not, let it be. And of course, we have a small Weiss release in the end of this month. We've got the Nikki restock, reprint, reload, the final wave of whatever coming in the next 7 days.
What the hell is
gonna be
that?
doing
Weiss? I don't know how to spell that. Weiss Nikki? Is that what it is? The fuck is that? That's a person. I swear I've seen these cards before. Oh, Nikkei. Gotcha. It's just fucking anime girls, basically. The fuck, dude? That's so wild. Just fucking anime girls. No card? Oh, cards. High-low. Jesus Christ. Multi-$1,000 cards? What the fuck? Well, these cards are worth so much. What the hell, dude? Why are these cards worth so much? Is it just because they're big-titted anime girls? Like, that's actually insane. How much these cards are worth. What in the world, dude? $55? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. That seems so cheap. Why is that so cheap? Like, there's multiple $1,000 cards in this. Why is it so cheap? That seems so odd, dude. That just seems so wrong. Doesn't that seem wrong? Am I tripping? Doesn't that seem wrong? Like multiple $1,000 cards, multiple few $100 cards, and $50? Like, how many packs do you get? Doesn't say. That just seems so wrong. Am I tripping? Like, someone with more card knowledge, you want to elaborate? Like, am I wrong? Because that just seems suspicious. Suspicious. Like, maybe those aren't even real boxes? I don't know. Probably 12 packs in the box, I would assume. That's so weird, dude. That just doesn't seem right. Like, especially when you look at, like, Pokemon and Magic and stuff, like, these seem so undervalued. 24 boxes? Jesus. How come it doesn't say how many packs are in the fucking boxes? Yeah. 8 cards per pack, 12 packs per display. Okay. I have no input on Weiss, but I guarantee you the basement dwellers love that shit. I mean, yeah, there's the aspect of the art, but how is there multiple $1,000 cards and it's a $50 box? Like, that just doesn't make sense. Just doesn't make sense. Moose again, what's up?
Pokemon Whale Kit going balls deep. I know some of you guys are even asked me to do a Pokemon with Scarlet Violet, where we just do straight up like SV 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know a lot of, but we're gonna go with that route, and I'm trying to also figure out how to handle these ancillary products for Pokemon. Now, I guess I'll go into this tangent right now. So in the past, I never really carried tins, poster packs, binder packs. I never carried a lot of these accessories with the last, before Twilight shrouded into Surging Sparks. that's when I started expanding to all the ancillary products. I didn't have a choice.
Now it's crazy. What's crazy? TCG Player says this box is worth $1,300, but I just saw a box on eBay going for 400, or a case, I should say, not a box. So if this is accurate, that case is very valuable. Yeah, I don't know. See, I'm not a card guy, but that just seems so suspect. That seems like it could be worth a lot potentially, especially with the art as well. Some weird art.
I'm not, now that this has been going on now for like a year with me, I'm accumulating. I haven't showed what it looks like, but it's getting pretty ridiculous. And the problem is, like, every 2 weeks, distribution's like supplying me with these small reprint restocks of like 2 cases, 1 case, 3 cases, 5 cases of this, 2 cases of bundles, 1 case of bundle. And then it's like all these random sets. So I have no way to get even inventory of any of this stuff. So I keep just kind of sorting it and trying to build it up to get some quantities so that I can do something, run a sale, break it down, maybe do something where it's one of every single thing. I've been trying to work on that for the last 6 months. It's been very, very challenging. I even had a unique opportunity come up with another evil collector investor store owner who actually is starting to back away. That's why I saved this for later in the video. One of these stores that I've known for a long time is starting to back away from the larger volume of collecting and investing sealed Pokemon because of fear of how market top or crash or anything. And this individual has, I mean, like no joke, like 300.
Yeah, he has a Patreon that he sells stuff on because a lot of the stuff he's getting, especially now, is limited inventory.
400 like prismatic ultra premiums, and I don't have that many of these things, and I'm like, that's like 2 pallets or something of these things. So I'm trying to work out this deal to get some of these because that'll allow me to run future sales and actually get enough, because it's difficult for me to run, because if you aren't familiar, I get more pushback and it's more problematic if I try to sell product to you all or to patrons or just discuss it. If I run out too fast or people don't have a fair chance to buy it, that leads to a worse experience and more anger and hatred and blah, 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 account closures, FU, the classic thing we always run into. So I really like to make sure that we can have enough supply. I'd like, to run a patron sale, and it stays available for a month, or, even if it's a hot Friday night sale, at least it's in stock for at least 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, so people can look at it and be like, do I want to buy this? It's probably going to crash. I'm going to wait. And, I don't like the idea of, putting something for sale and 6 minutes later it's gone. Like, that's what happened with, like, Edge of Eternity play boxes. Like, 5,000 and change boxes in like 5.5 minutes or 4.5 minutes. I don't know, whatever the exact, like, it was in 5 minutes. Like, and a ton of patrons missed out. And of course, a ton of patrons are just living large. It's like, oh my God, I got a whole case, $300 off market price. This is amazing. And, it creates that very divisive thing. And he starts getting me the messages of, well, what's the point of supporting Rudy if I can't even do anything? And it kind of goes into a weird tangent category that I try to avoid. But that's about it. I just wanted to share that the market is still very, very hot. Magic, Pokemon, Flesh and Blood, One Piece, that they're leading the way with their releases, and they're still booming. Lorcana seems very calm and stable. I don't know if I should make a video on it, but I don't want to, because it comes off as like I told you so. But I had about 20 of you guys message me in the last 3-4 days of Sting. Rudy, are you going to cover the Lorcana set 1, the first chapter, about what's happening to the box prices and the cards? And I didn't know what was going on, but apparently, out of nowhere, in the last 30 days, these $500 boxes, like, collapsed 50 to 60%. And they went from 500 and change to like $230 a box. And this is like set 1 of Disney Lorcana. I'm not sure what shifted. I don't know if there's a big reprint coming. I don't know if somebody found supply, something happened. I don't know what's going on, but a lot of you guys blew me up on messages on that. I just wanted to bring it up in a video. Again, I don't carry Lorcana. I'm sorry, I don't sell Lorcana, and I stand by what I've said in the last 2 years. I'm just very skeptical of Ravensburger and their ability to control and properly have discipline for markets, secondary markets, print runs, and the balancing act required to manage a business or a card game. You have to have the thickest skin in the world because the internet will attack you for underprinting. They will attack you for overprinting and driving it to the ground. And then, of course, if prices go up, the game piece army says you're the devil. If prices collapse, nobody buys your product and you go out of business. So it's a very nasty position that management has to take. That's why they're considered the bad guy kind of thing, you know? But, so that's your channel update. That's what we have going on in August of 2025. Other than that, let's see here. Am I missing anything? I feel like I'm missing one or two small things. PremierCardGrading.com. We have been starting our sports card division. Very, very cool. We've been getting orders from the public and you guys with some sports cards. So we've finally been branching off into that. And there is going to be some announcements with PCG pretty soon. We are working on some more locations and actual brick and mortar kind of LGSs, some packages, and some drop-off locations. We are in the phase over the next probably 90 days to expand PCG to the next level, since we've got all the tough kind of the entry-level basics and the basic getting the business off the ground after what happened years ago when Channel Fireball was running the card grading business in the United States. So we've really been able to restructure, stabilize, build up relationships with stores and LGSs who are doing big volume with private discounts and private codes. And it's very exciting. Very proud of that. I think it's really cool. Feedback from you guys has been off the chart positive on the slabs, the lasers, the labels, the grades, the accuracy. I mean, overall, it's been like 99.9% fantastic. Obviously, we're human, so there's always going to be that 0.01 where we make a mistake, or, you know, the label's got an imperfection, or there's debris, or, you know, a piece of dirt or something, or hair or something gets stuck in the slab, or, you know, maybe there's a wavy sleeve, or, you know, there's a crack in the case. Well, there's always going to be defects, which is, you know, we do the best we can. Past that, I just want to remind everyone, kind of brace for impact, because the market's been going up so much with Magic and Pokemon. The slightest, I'm telling you all, I'm not actually worried about the card market collapsing or bear market, but my fear remains. Be aware, if we have Bitcoin collapse from 120 back to like 50, 60, anything below 100 at this point, I guess you could say. Not little moves, anything big. If we have the S&P 500 have a 10, 15, 20% correction, bear market, anything. If any of these trends change, the card market can sling really quick. Now, I don't know if the older stuff's going to go down in Pokemon or Magic, but it can affect the new stuff very, very quickly. So that is a very, very real risk right now. We'll see what happens. I don't think it's going to be like Flesh and Blood. I don't think is impacted. Too much international presence around the world, different locations. I don't think Flesh and Blood would be impacted as much. I don't think One Piece would be impacted as much. I think the biggest impact, number one, is probably going to be Magic, and number two is probably going to be Pokemon. That's kind of my opinion. I don't think the One Piece, the Weiss, I don't think Flesh and Blood, I don't even think Disney Lorcana, Star Wars, Sorcery, I don't think any of these brands are really as sensitive to the overall macro economy because of the size. Because when you're Magic or Pokemon, you print so much. If you have the macro settings under your feet, like an earthquake, so if it shifts or pivots on you, and that load, giggity, if your load is so heavy, giggity, and that ground floor pivots on you, I mean, it can fall, it can crush you hard. And I think that's, because everybody's just so afraid of this Pokemon collapse and bubble and everything, and I don't think it's really, it doesn't feel like a bubble. It just feels like a frenzy. And, it makes everybody nervous because, we know the growth rate is too high. And we know growth rates at this level are unsustainable. But we also know markets can be irrational way longer, than, we can accept or we can remain solvent or anything. Markets can remain irrational for years. I mean, what were some good examples? Like even the crime and the scam on Wall Street with like Bernie Madoff in 2008 and everything. Like this is a dude who's been scamming and doing Ponzi schemes since what? For like 20, 30 years? And 2008 happened. If 2008 crash never happened, he'd still be going today. You know, and my point is, you know,
Very true.
that underbelly of someone doing that, or, you know, it can last a long time. Even if it's built on some fake, you know, termite-eaten fake, you know, weak wood. It can still hold up the house of cards, you know. And, you know, a lot of people have anxiety on that, you know. It's a lot of fear right now with that kind of thing. But, you know, I think the focus is definitely more on the Bitcoin and the health of the stock market and the money machine. I think that is really what's going to be the continuing driving force.
So that's
Of
debatable.
the card world, more so.
I think if my memory remembers right, back in April, Pokemon and cards were absolutely crushing, and the market was shitting. So I don't know how accurate that is. That's very debatable.
you all saying, "Oh my
Physical and digital products are very different.
God, Rudy, Spider-Man's going to be amazing. Rudy, the new Mega Evolution Set 1 is going to be amazing." I think the products are fine. Wizards, at this point, with the collector boxes and the new releases and the universes beyond, you can say anything you want. You can hate it. You can hate Dr. Cox. And no, I'm not just saying Cox, folks. You know, Chris Cox is the actual CEO of Hasbro Wizards. I mean, it is actually Mr. Cock. I don't know why you guys always comment below, like, why does he keep saying Cock? Because the guy's name is actually Dr. Cox. Anyways, tangent. You know, the product, you know, I told you all in the other video, you know, they cracked the code for collector boxes. It took them 5 years. And to end this video, everybody, yeah, I heard Spider-Man collector boxes are $1,000.
That's ridiculous.
Dude, Spider-Man does not come out for 45 to 50 days. And the collector boxes are $1,000. Thanks for hope you guys enjoyed today's video of sitting and talking with Rudy. Hope you all have a beautiful day out there. I hope my videos can help you think for yourself, make rational decisions. And sometimes we all just need someone to talk to and listen, and it helps us navigate and kind of regurgitate and, you know, kind of swim through information and data. That's why these talks are important. Some of these videos, it's healthy and important for me to talk to you all because it helps me navigate and think
Doug
about
Polk's
break these
live?
things down and think
What?
about them. And, you know, it helps me a lot. You know,
What does
It's-
Doug Polk do on
and
live
that's something
stream?
that, you know, I feel
All right, good to know, Rudy. What does Doug Polk do on live? Oh, he just plays poker. Oh, he ended the stream. What? Oh no, we're back.
I folded queens on. This is actually a time where folding queens while you're taking a piss break, you're actually not that angry. Like, okay, that's fine. As long as it wasn't 4 deuce off,
This would be a good stream to watch if you wanted to learn about poker. I bet.
I'm fine with it.
I can almost guarantee it. This guy's the world #1 poker player, I believe.
The problem is now being dealt the hands because they're so much more rare. 4 deuce. Every 4 deuce is in play. Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
What the hell is this? What's up, Zach Tate? What the fuck? What is this?
Terrorist thinks I'm sun running, huh? I mean, this guy's not falling to a jam. I'm gonna take a flop here and see if I can get there. The door card was so good. Terrace $10 donation says, you're definitely ahead in the challenge versus me. I underestimated the number of hands per hour you'll be able to play. Also, you're kind of sun running. That's true. I'm just going to float this.
Interesting. That's an interesting live stream right there.
Because what about your stock portfolio, Blake? Let's say you had losses.
Okay.
You know what you're capped at?
Minus 3,000.
$3,000.
Yep.
That's right.
Okay.
So that's a cap on actually investing in growing companies, creating many more jobs, and yet we're allowing 100% deduction on your gambling losses. I have lots of my own vices, but I don't get to
Really?
deduct how much beer I drink.
With me now is Doug Polk. He is a high-stakes poker player, considered one of the best heads-up, no-limit hold'em players in the world. Also the owner of Lodge Card Club. and Upswing Poker and online poker training site. Doug, thanks for being with us here on the Hill. You just heard Mark. Mark is a student of politics and knows this town inside and out. That's the argument from some. What say you?
Yeah, so Mark's point might make sense if you could carry forward losses in gambling like you can with stocks, but his point actually doesn't make any sense whatsoever, because there's also an issue with gambling in our tax code where you're not allowed to carry forward losing years. So you might have a $3,000 cap on the amount of loss you can write off in a given year for your stocks, but then you can carry that forward to the next year for your next year's taxes. Not the case with gambling. Everything is year to year. There are no deductions moving forward. Putting that to the side anyway, because I think we should hone in on the issue at hand. I mean, look, you're taxing people on money they didn't make. You know, we have so many taxes in this country in so many forms. And frankly, I'm a little surprised to see the Republican Party looking for more taxation, looking to go after money that isn't even existing from these people. So, you know, it hits my industry hard. Obviously, I'm pretty passionate about the issue, but the point remains, if you want taxes on money we made, that's fine. But if you want taxes on money we didn't, I have a serious problem with that. And it's wrong to do that to our community. I am happy to see that we have a lot of people working forward to try and fix this. I had an interview with Senator Cortez Masto the other day. She talked she's actually working with people on, if you want to jump in, sorry.
Yeah, no. I had Dina Titus on the show. She represents Las Vegas. She's the Democrat from out there. She made the argument to me that this is going to push people underground. Do you buy that?
I mean, it's a fair argument just to kind of zoom out, right? So most people that gamble, at least at some serious sort of level, if you're a winning gambler, your margins are small. You know, you might gamble, let's just say $1 million a year, and you might make $1 million, or 1.1 million or 1.05 million. So you might be making 50K, 100K, 150K. This law essentially makes you, irrelevant. You no longer can actually even exist in your career path. Las Vegas has many professional gamblers in the city, but
you say it makes it irrelevant. That would and no career path. That would suggest that the industry's done. But I can't imagine you would go there, or are you?
Well, no, I'm saying specifically for like sort of the people that I represent, right? Which is like the for-profit gambling community. There are a lot of those people. But, you know, I think like in general, if we look at like how this will impact gambling, it's going to hurt it in terms of volume. And sometimes when we pass these laws to try and increase taxes, we don't think about that second order effect of what happens when people actually realize they're going to be taxed more on these things. They play less, they gamble less, they do less, they have less financial activities. So it seems like the kind of thing that got thrown onto this bill. And look, I'm not taking either side. I'm not Democrat or Republican when it comes to this. I'm just a one issue guy. It seems like, oh, we can tap into some money here and these guys can't protect themselves. And it's wrong. It's fundamentally wrong what happened.
If this doesn't,
it's important that we rally against it.
If it doesn't get fixed, and I'll leave you with this, because who knows? Just because something's bipartisan in this town doesn't mean it gets done. If it doesn't get fixed, what does it mean for Vegas?
Well, it's going to have a drastic impact, not just for Vegas, but for many cities around the country. Many different states have, I live in Texas here. We have thousands of people that this will impact who can't play. You're going to see revenues drop. You're going to see tourism drop. You're going to see jobs lost. You're going to see a negative impact across the entire gambling space. But I do want to one more time reiterate, you cannot carry gambling losses forward. It is fundamentally different than the point that was made before.
All right. I'll leave it there. Doug Polk, and to Mark Short as well. Mark's sitting by listening.
I don't even remember what I said.
Thank you both for being with me tonight. Doug, best of luck out there. Thank you.
I said,
Thank you very much.
If this affects gambling in a negative way, it'll make Push Start Arcade more valuable because there's no taxes on Push Start Arcade. But then I was saying, that could also be a negative aspect of Push Start Arcade, because if there's no way to write off your losses from Push Start Arcade, then that's kind of a negative thing. And then I said something along those lines. Something like that. I did a thing, it's cool. What'd you do?
I've been to Vegas like probably 20 times.
Holy shit. I'm sorry to all the headphone users.
And I definitely think this is the slowest I've seen in a long time. You can find close parking in the casinos. You can drive with no traffic. It's pretty smooth.
And why do you think it's kind of slow?
I mean, honestly, just right now, times are hard for a lot of people. It's just tourism is down everywhere, even in Florida. So I think it's just people saving money, getting ready for school. We're really close to that as well.
By now, you've probably heard about the growing concerns stemming from a decline in our tourism numbers. The impact goes well beyond all of our friends and family who work in the hospitality industry.
So tonight, part 2 of Steve Wolford's week-long Las Vegas reality check to take an in-depth look at the impact our visitor decline is having on all.
Or it leads us to our question of the day. To weigh in, scan the QR code on your
Yes,
screen or head over to
94%.
news3lv.com. We're asking
Friday, a look at the California Connect.
Interesting. I haven't heard anything about Push Start Arcade. Can you explain it? No. We did a whole segment on Push Start Arcade at the beginning of the stream, and I'm not gonna repeat everything I talked about. What's up, Jeff Jolly? If you want to listen to my perspective on the Push Start Arcade, then just rewatch this stream when it gets uploaded. That's all I can say about that. Well, I don't know what to do now. Matthew, what's up, Matthew? How you doing, bro? Been a while. Hope you're doing good. Glad to see that name in here. You're actually like, well, I mean, not just you, but you're a huge part of it. You're like literally one of the only reasons I put this chat off of members only. Because I'm like, Matthew's never going to buy a membership. And I want to know what's going on with my guy. So, God bless if anyone here. You guys can say thank you to Matthew. Because he's the only reason you're able to type in this stream. It was a great part of the stream. Yeah, it was decent. I checked yesterday, but it was closed for chat. Yeah, I put it on members only because people were being so annoying. For some reason, AMD getting flushed. Bro, that shit doubled. Get out of here. AMD's fucking doubled since April. You're tripping, bro. You're tweaking. I'm not getting noties for your stream and it's dumb. Really interesting. Do you have the bell on and everything? That sucks. That actually sucks if it's not sending out noties. Let me check my boomer folio. I'm pretty sure AMD's... Oh, it was up here. I think it's still at 160, isn't it? Yeah. This shit literally doubled, bro. It quite literally doubled. Pretty insane. We already went through earnings in the morning. Went through that. Did that. There's no SEC. No insider buying. I don't think there's any GameStop whales. There's a couple small purchases. Obviously the ones a couple days ago. No updated short interest. That'll probably be another week. Crypto doesn't move. Trump raises India tariffs to 50% over Russian oil purchase. Match Group pops 10%. Candy giant Mars partners with biotech firm to gene edit cocoa supply? What? You know, your fucking chocolate's not even gonna be real anymore. 8741. Yeah, can't complain, but oh, I don't think there's any but there. I've redone it like 12 times. That's why I keep missing. Oh, well, that's lame. That sucks. I don't get the notification on iPhone, but Android I do. It's odd. I seen this morning on my other phone a notification for you going live last evening. I missed it. Yeah, I did go live last night. Just for a little bit. There was like nobody here. What was I even doing? Oh yeah, I did a reaction video. I have a video that I might post. About some dude made a video about GameStop and it was complete trash. So I might post it. I don't know. I'm debating. I don't really want to post videos. I like streaming. It's chill, but part of me wants to post videos as well. Because it seems like all those like Sauron videos are kind of dying out. So it might be time to start actually posting some content again. But I don't know. Making videos sucks. Streaming is chill, you know? Like I just click start stream and you guys pile in here and we just go with the flow. Like making a video is kind of annoying. Even though most of the videos are just going to be like clips from the stream, it's still just kind of annoying. So I don't know. And I also feel like if I start making other videos, then for sure the Sauron videos are going to get clapped out. And, you know, those are kind of, at the moment, they're the reason why my channel even makes money or anything like that. So I kind of, you know, want to keep those going. Like you know, anything that relates to GameStop is only relevant if the price goes up. And who knows how long that's going to take, or if it's even going to happen. I get noties for dumb stuff, but not the stuff I want. Well, maybe you got too many noties. I don't know. You need to see a barber. You don't like my hair, bro? It is pretty, like, this is probably the longest my hair's ever been. Honestly. I mean, I feel like it's been longer in the front before. But this is the longest my hair's ever been in the back, for sure. Shit's kind of annoying. Editing is fun. Well, you can edit my video then. I'll just send it to you. Just kidding. We all know you would never do it. You'd be like, yeah, it'll be next week. 3 months later. 12 months later. That dude last night was talking straight out his ass. Yeah, that was a weird video. Spicy video. Nah, it's not spicy. It could be a good video, though. I hear you like spicy videos. I've been watching some Family Guy over at my cousin's house. That shit is ridiculous. Looks like Darth Vader. Yeah, kinda. If it was black. It's been too long. I can't show my face on the internet anymore. I mean, you definitely can. You can do anything you want in this life. Isn't that crazy? Like, you can literally do anything you want. Like, nobody's opinion or anything. None of that matters. If you want to do something, just do it. Alright, so candy maker Mars said Wednesday is partnering with biotech company Pairwise to speed up the development of a more resilient cocoa using CRISPR-based gene editing technology. The agreement gives the M&M makers access to Pairwise's Fulcrum platform, which includes a library of plant traits and gives Mars the ability to tailor its crops to be stronger and more sustainable. CRISPR is a gene editing tool that makes fast and precise changes to DNA. In farming, it's used to improve crops by targeting different traits such as drought and disease resistance. The goal is to create cacao plants, the source of cacao beans, which are then roasted and made into cocoa. that can better withstand disease, heat, and other climate-related stresses that can be put global chocolate supply at risk. Okay. I thought they were going to... Okay. That's interesting. In October, Starbucks invested in 2 innovation farms in Central America to protect the chain's coffee supply from global warming. Farms develop climate-resilient coffee and test technologies such as drones and mechanization. Gene editing allows for faster and more precise trait development than traditional breeding. CRISPR has garnered attention in recent years for its applications in healthcare. In late 2023, U.S. Food and Drug Administration approved the first gene editing treatment for sickle cell disease. At Mars, we believe CRISPR has the potential to improve crops in a way that support the strength in the global supply chains. Last month, the Canadian giant announced a $2 billion investment in U.S. manufacturing through 2026. This includes a new $240 million investment for a Nature's Bakery facility in Utah. Utah! What's up, KCR? Runs every 3-letter agency. Do. Texas millionaire killed by buffalo. He is hunting in South Africa. Damn. That's a rip. Don't know who that is. What the fuck? A ketchup drink? We live in the most retarded world. A fucking ketchup drink. Like, is anything even real anymore, bro? Is it even, like, a ketchup drink? You would drink that? You're disgusting, dude. You would drink that? You're a sick freak, dude. That's absolute filth. That's absolutely ridiculous. To the burger kitchen after kitchen nightmares? Wait, what? I don't know what that is. Original Guitar Hero devs are back with a new game. Veterans who worked on original Guitar Hero have founded a new studio, Red Octane, and are working on a rhythm game inspired by their past work, as well as what the community has created in decades since plastic guitars. Games expected to be announced later this year. Flashy trailer. It's because it was also the name of the studio, co-developed Guitar Hero, blah, blah, blah. Is this the thing?
There's been a big bomb drop.
Yeah, guys, Cracks, Red Octane's back, it seems. They're like, can't believe it's been almost 20 years. ... guitar emoji. Oh my god! This is a new foundation. This thing is really, really cool. The possibilities of this one now are just endless. If something else came along, there has to be something bigger.
All that's missing is a new game.
A lot of people have been waiting, really trying to make something special. Our core product development team is all ex-Red Octane folks. Red Octane? Red Octane. And John Craft tweets for us. The future is bright. I mean, did they make a new game? This site game will be awesome.
Bro, if they make a new Guitar Hero, that's crazy. That's actually kind of legit. A new Guitar Hero would be sick. Mr. Beast wants to recreate Hunger Games. I think that would crush. Yeah. Real life Hunger Games would be fucking insane. What is this? Combining a dating app with a deck builder card game. Ludicine asks you to pick a bunch of games you already like, then matches you with real life experts with similar tastes. The games those experts have curated will then be suggested to you. Oh, I see. I was okay. I see. It's not an actual dating app. I was like, what the hell? You can now try Microsoft's gaming Copilot AI assistant on PC. I think we watched a video on that a long time ago. Instagram's new location sharing feature looks like Snap Map. In a new post celebrating 13th anniversary of rover landing, NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory has detailed the updates the Curiosity team is implement. To start with, the team manages the rover's daily power budget with great care to make sure it can do its job and last longer. Curiosity uses a power system called multi-mission radioisotope thermoelectric generator, which relies on decaying plutonium pellets to generate energy. As the plutonium decays over time, it takes longer and longer for the system to recharge the rover's battery. That's why the team now meticulously factors in every device that draws the battery. They consult Curiosity's tasks to shorten the time of the rover, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I don't want to read about that. Wait, is Metal Gear Solid out? Did Metal Gear Solid come out? August 28th. I mean, I probably like that game, but I don't know if I'd play it. A few weeks ahead of the release of MGS3 Snake Eater Remake, fans were invited to come try out the game and enjoy some seriously awesome photo ops. I could not say no. I went as a fan and I lived out a bit of decade-long dream for an hour or so. Scan to order merch. I wonder if you can still scan that. Let's see. Let's see if you can still scan that thing. Order some fucking Metal Gear Solid merch, dude. Hopefully this isn't a scam. Scanning a scam QR code like a real fucking boss. Why isn't it working? No. Doesn't work for some reason. It's the boss. The boss. The boss. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. Let's see. A mustard one? Ew. Bottoms up. You guys are filth, bro. Why would you want a fucking condiment as a drink? There's a reason why it's a condiment and not a drink. Oh man, you guys are sick. Let's go to Taco Bell, your bottom be up. A mustard one? Ew. You been gaming lately? Been binge eating Taco Bell? You had Taco Bell today? Gross. I'm sorry. I feel bad for you. That shit is bad. I mean, at least for me. I haven't ate Taco Bell in a long time, but the last few times I've ate Taco Bell, I threw up. So I'm never going there again. Been to the Much Casino. They don't even bring a menu anymore. Oh, that's funny. They're like, we're fucking sick of this guy. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. He's gambling too much. Get him out of here. He's winning too much. Get him out of here. Mustard drink sounds absolutely against every law of nature. Bad, so bad. But you like a ketchup drink. I feel like that's kind of the same thing. Business Insider article headline: Bond King Bill Gross made millions betting against GameStop. He says the stock is now behaving like Bitcoin. What a dumb headline. What? I mean, I'll read that. See what nonsense. I gotta go piss first, but I'll read that. Back. Horseradish smoothie sounds bad. What the hell? Ready or Not's a banger? Wait, what? What's Ready or Not? Blackjack guy. Just slots. I sit in line with all the dinosaurs and just mash buttons. Just mad you don't have a Frickin' Caitlyn, bro. No. Bad. That's not for here. You take that somewhere else. Taco John's the best. It's making me salivate and be hungry just thinking about it. Taco John. I gotta go 2 hours for Taco John's. Fast food's whack. I agree. I hate fast food. Although the snack wrap from MacD's was kind of gas. I'll give him credit where credit's due. Still trash, but for MacD's, not bad. Not bad. Ready or Not's a new game. You squad up as a SWAT team, like a team of 5, and go through missions. Oh, maybe I have seen that. I don't know. Been a Subway guy for a month or 2 now. They're sending me coupons in the mail cheaper than cooking. Get 3 footlongs for $17. Eat that over 2 days. Damn. That's a fucking... Damn, who was out here fucking finessing the system out here? Finessing the system. I don't know how, I mean, I guess the good thing about Subway, you can just stack on the vegetables and make it, like, decently filling and relative. I mean, I'm sure the meat and stuff's really bad for you, but you could definitely make it relatively healthy by just stacking vegetables on it. And filling. I immediately apologized. Yeah, you better. You fucking better. You're not allowed to do. You're you're grounded from that shit. You ruined your. Yeah, you know what you did. I don't need to explain it. I think there's a lot of people that know what you did. You're a bad girl. I like MacD's. Spicy snack wrap smacks. I like the ranch one more, honestly. I've been done groceries in 3 to 4 weeks. I get dinner at the casino I go to often, I think. Like, how do you serve, like, are you, like, retired? Like, are you retired? Like, I thought you work still. Why do you blow all your money at the casino? Like, don't you want to, like, retire one day? Like, wouldn't it be better for you to just, like, YOLO all your money into, like, a stock or, like, crypto or something? Like, why are you at the casino all the time? Isn't that, like, the worst place to be, bro? Internet knows too much about me. That's your fault. Well, I mean, the internet does. Well, who knows? I mean, what you've done in my stream, you're probably doing that everywhere. So, my stream knows a lot about you. I don't know what else you're doing out there. Who knows? Who knows what other fucking YouTuber live streamer you're trying to fucking. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'm sorry. I make more than I spend, luckily. Like, I get that, though, but why wouldn't you want to be, like, a millionaire? Like, I don't know. Like, I you know, gambling's fun, I get it, but, like, I don't know, why... Is gambling really funner than, like, becoming a millionaire and just investing every dollar you make? I don't know if I can agree with that. I've done enough gambling to know that I would rather be a millionaire than YOLO all my money on a fucking slot machine. And I've YOLO'd a lot of money on slot machines. Boomer Matt invented AI. He's secretly rich. I'm just a very early boomer. I go pre-retirement. That's fair. Live one life. Yeah, but gambling's not even, like, fun. Like, go travel or something. Like, go travel the world. Like, anything but the casino. Like, the casino fucking sucks. I don't know. Maybe more people enjoy it than I don't get it. Like, I've gambled enough to know I don't like it. The only thing I could say, like, would be beneficial about the casino is making, like, content for the internet, because you just have access to so many people. Like, you can stop, you know, you walk like 10 feet, you can talk to someone random. You walk another 10 feet, you can talk to someone random. Like, that's like the only beneficial thing about the casino, is the access you have to people. And, you know, if you were making content, that's a very valuable thing. But other than that, I just don't know. Did a 1,100-kilometer round trip. Damn. Living at the casino sounds like torture. Talking about not liking gambling while investing in GME. Yeah, that's not gambling. It's called investing. And, it's actually, I mean, I'm gonna become a millionaire off of GameStop, so I don't know how relevant that sentence is. You're never gonna become a millionaire gambling. You're only gonna lose everything you make. From my perspective and my analysis, GameStop's only gonna go up in the next 10, 20, 30 years. Maybe not the stock price, but the business is only gonna go up. And theoretically, the stock price should follow. So I don't agree with that. And even if GameStop is gambling, what, the worst case scenario, I lose 60, 70% of my money. You know, if I do a sports bet or if I do a sports bet or gamble on a slot machine, you lose everything. So even if GameStop is a gamble, it's a way better bet than anything else you could do. I've never been to a casino. Make it sound fun. I mean, it's okay. I don't mind it. I just don't think it's worth most people's time. Like I said, unless you're making content, it's not worth your time. There's no benefit in gambling. You're not learning a skill. You're not getting better at something. You're just fucking, I don't know. I hate gambling, so probably not the. And you know, it's funny. I've probably gambled. I mean, I don't know. Matthew seems like he gambles a lot, but I've gambled a fuckload, and I've done a lot of high roller shit. So I think my opinion is very relevant on this subject. And I've also made, you know, what, $15,000-$20,000 sports betting. So I would say my opinion on gambling is very relevant, even if you don't agree with it. I've been once, but it was very small, and I don't think I gambled. Business revenue is declining. That doesn't matter when you have no debt and you're making profit. Revenue doesn't mean anything. And the only reason revenue is declining is because they've cut costs. So that's not a very good argument. That's very irrelevant when it comes to a growing business. Is the casino a social aspect? Food there and relax, spend my evening. You can do that anywhere, though. I would argue you would have way better meals and way better experiences if all your money wasn't going into a slot machine. Potentially. I mean, they do, I mean, being like a high-rolling gambler, it's almost like being like a member of a country club in a lot of ways. Like, you spend a lot of money, but you get a form of luxury that not many people get to experience. So, you know, there's that aspect of it, but I just think gambling's so fucking stupid. I don't get it. It's so dumb. Who the hell's Bill Gross? Who the fuck is this guy? I don't want to read this. The Bond King. Ooh. Not behaving like a meme, much less volatile. Stock split. $1 to 121. GameStop fell. Disappointing first earnings. Was it disappointing? I guess we don't view business the same way. Selling call options at the height of the meme stock surge. That's actually a really good idea. But option contract gives the buyer the right to purchase, or blah, blah, blah. Gross was 50 million in the red, losing sleep at one point. Kept climbing, but he doubled down. He later said he made between 15 and 20 million betting against GameStop. Oh, yeah, this guy's an idiot, but okay. I knew I had an advantage over Reddit and the boys. So that's not... that's not why the stock went up. That's not why the stock went up. God, bro. Lottery tickets and describing buyers of overpriced options as fish at the poker table. He's also blah, 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 blah. Okay, that was a terrible fucking article. Casinos are like country clubs. Yeah, that's like... it's like the only way I guess I could see why someone would do it, but I don't know. I've experienced enough of the casino to know it's a waste of time and your money is better off elsewhere. Why is Reddit just like, I don't know. I don't like Reddit. I don't like Reddit. GME Bonds, unless I missed it. No, it's not about GME Bonds. It's that guy's the bond king because he grew like a bond portfolio or whatever, like something stupid. And then he shorted the meme stock surge, which sure it worked out, but that guy's lucky it worked out. It was a pretty dumb article. Anyone who flexes gambling yeah, I made $15 million shorting GameStop. Like, that shit's fucking retarded. You know, I'll probably do it. You know, if GameStop works out, you know, I'll probably talk shit. But I've been talking shit for the last year while it hasn't even been moving. So I think it's a little different than, you know. A little different, I think. Maybe. Debatable. I don't know. But people who, flex their gambling gains, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I wonder how the GameStop bonds are doing though. I saw the last time I looked, they were at the lowest they've ever been. Oops, that was the wrong thing. Yeah, 102. Mm, 102. GMEU? I have no clue. I don't ever look at that. I don't even remember what it was at. It doesn't look good though. Doesn't look good. But I don't know. I don't really understand that thing. Oh, is that your close? We just closed? 2280? We just closed even? That's interesting. I mean, if you recall, the last time you were like a month before earnings, the stock had a relatively decent run, so it would be interesting to see if you get another run like that. You know, I doubt it'll be as volatile because I think a lot of the run last time was because of Bitcoin speculation, but if you get a run into earnings, that could be very positive. Potentially. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows these days? 0% day. 2269 2 or 3 times. Yep. Nice. What now? What do we do now? I don't really want to end the stream. The past like few times I've ended the stream, I literally just go to sleep. I don't really want to go to sleep. Like then I can't sleep at nighttime. So I don't know what the hell we're gonna do now. We gotta find something. I gotta stay awake somehow. Like I'll literally just go to sleep. Like I don't care. We gotta find something. Let's watch another Power Pack video. Hey, it's Zach Tate, if you're still here, I mean, you'll get what you wanted. I mean, I'm not gonna talk about it, but you'll get to see what the fuck this stupid thing is.
We've defined earlier. So proceed with caution and proceed just to have some fun. With that said, let's buy one. All right, football starter pack. Get an animation. We got it spinning. I think there's some sounds. Oh, let's turn on the sounds. A 1988 Topps Gym Covert PSA 10. Card ladder value is $15. So I can sell for $13.50, which is 90%. the only Pokemon pack I buy, but it'll be more of a fun surprise because I have no idea what's going on with Pokemon cards. It's gold looking. It is Charizard Hollow PSA 9 worth $13.
It's kind of a cool card for a cheap card.
Again, though, the price seems pretty accurate. It sells for $13.10 with $6 shipping. I'm gonna stamp my name on that island, Baker Island. Buy pack, $50. Here we go. I get a credit card fraud alert from Visa saying, bro's out here buying digital sports card packs over and over again on the internet. That's sus.
Oh shit, that's funny.
All right, looks like we got a Jaden Daniels Tops Now rookie card, PSA 10. Card ladder value, $32. And again, that's really right on the nose. The gold football pack. The animation does at least look cool. We hit a Jerry Kramer card.
Whoa, that's sick. It's only a 7 though, but what the hell? That thing's badass.
It's worth $91. So
that's cool. A 1959 card? That's actually gangster, dude. That was cool. That was a cool pull. I liked that. Card you never see, yeah. You probably never see that card. That was a wild card.
PSA and GameStop.
What's this one?
It's just gonna pop up my card.
This guy's
and
gonna pull a 1,000
Hey, that's
back,
actually
I
pretty
think.
good. I will, and it's gonna be crazy when someone does. Some of the cards they have down here, 9, I could mess with. So what's authentic?
All right, buddy,
And
come
that's kind of
on.
the cool thing about this is that that's the only sport.
Come on, buddy, you can do it. You don't have to have a 5-minute video be 15. I think they're coming from PSA basement. It's possible.
That they kind of differentiate. I'm sure eventually they'll have basketball, baseball, all those, but for now it's only Pokemon and football. Again, this is just in beta, but for now, obviously we'll start with the Pokemon. Again, for the starter level, you're $25, and like I was mentioning, for the percentages, it's not looking good. I mean, a $5 to $15 card is obviously the most chance.
I just thought of something interesting though, like when we tried to look at the PSA cards earlier, and we couldn't find PSA. Oops. On the auction thing. I wonder if instead of doing eBay auctions, this is like the new solution for this. Because instead of PSA posting all these cards for auction, yada yada, someone's going to spin on the machine and then they're going to go and sell it. Because, last time I looked at this shit, it was nothing but PSA auctions. And I don't see a single one, which is so weird. And it's like you have these all these similar pictures with that black table. Like those could be the PSA cards potentially. Or, the cards from the arcade. Potentially. Who knows? Who knows? But, there's that table again right there. I mean, that's not a PSA card though. But it's weird not seeing any sales from the PSA vault. It's very weird, actually. Because, rewind 2 weeks to a month ago, you come into this, it's mostly PSA auction. So, kind of interesting. I don't know, man. Who knows, bro? Who knows? I'm just talking. I'm just talking. Selling his collection in the PSA beta. I thought you said you already spun the machine, Matt. I wonder what the split is between PSA and GameStop for the profit, but no point in speculating. We'll see. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it really matters, honestly. As long as it's profitable. Even if it's literally 2, 4, 5%, the revenue that's going to bring in is crazy. Who's to say GME couldn't turn this power pack platform into a way to liquidate people's collections? What do you mean by that? I don't know if I know what you mean by that.
At 40% chance you're going to pull one of those. 30% chance you get something that's closer to some absolute bangers in these sets that you can pull. But
bro,
again,
can you please just buy the
0.1% chance to
fucking
pull anything
guard
from 400.
already, Dad? Why do you gotta talk
And
so
then you can
much?
see here what the process looks like. So I'm assuming it's just going to pop up my card. And I did get, hey, that's actually pretty good. I will, you know what,
card.
$25, I'll take that. It's obviously, I was going to say not worth $25, but a Squirtle art rare is pretty good. This time, $50, another Japanese card, and it's going to be a Pikachu EX. In a Gem Mint 10 at least, but $33? I don't even know if that's worth $33. Honestly, I'm more excited about the Squirtle and the PSA 9 probably.
I hope GameStop goes up, because I want to do a real video on this shit. All the videos I watch are trash. I want to go in there with like $5,000 and just fucking drop. I just want to go fucking drop some bands on that power pack, bro. I'm too broke right now. Ryan fucked me, so I'm not able to drop bands on the power pack, but I want to. Bands make her dance. Bands make her dance. Bands make her dance. Bands make her dance. What the hell do we do now? Pokemon TCG? I don't even have that on my computer anymore. I haven't been playing. I haven't been playing. Like, I haven't really been on my computer much. That's why I haven't really been streaming. For a while there, golf was taking over my life. But I, like, hurt my hand, so gotta take a little break. Little break. I'm a fucking chip guy now, though. I'm pretty good at chipping now. I've been practicing a lot. I still suck at driving for some reason. I wanna take a swing lesson, because for some reason I don't know what I do. I don't know enough about golf to know what I'm doing wrong, but my swing is fucked up when it comes to like the driver and more long distance irons. It's very odd. What's really odd is I used to slice all the time. Like every time I'd hit the ball, it would slice. And now, for some reason, just randomly, like, I hook, I slice, I go straight. Like, now my swing is, like, so inconsistent for some reason. And it doesn't really make any sense, because literally my whole life, I've sliced the ball. So I need to go get, like, a swing lesson bad, if I'm going to continue to practice golf. Because I can't sit and swing the same way if it's not consistent. It's just going to build bad habits. And still chip and stuff, of course. Putting, obviously. That's the thing probably everyone needs to work on the most. I don't even think it costs that much for GameStop to make this online power pack platform. Sure, pay the people for their skills, etc. I don't think this costs multiple millions to put together. I mean, it should just run itself at this point. The algorithm's already in place. So, at this point, you know, besides potentially server cost, you know, if there's a server that they're using or whatever, who knows? You know, I'm sure there's some cost somewhere, but it's already like programmed. You know, it's kind of like a Bitcoin type thing. You know, it's on the internet, it's programmed, the algorithm's there. Like, you really don't need to do much to manage it. You can update it, yada yada. But yeah, I really doubt they put much investment into that. It seems like a very basic idea. And, you know, if you go and watch, like, CSGO skins, or, you know, CSGO skin gambling videos, and you kind of get an idea of how CSGO skins work, and how easy it is for, you know, just some random person to go make a CS:GO skin gambling website. I mean, yeah, there's not much to it. There's not much to it. You know, 200 that one video we watched, 200 grand a day. Is what some of those CS:GO skin slot machines are producing. 200 grand revenue, you know, I don't know the profit, but well, maybe it was profit. I don't know, but yeah, we'll see. Not that I have any idea how much a thing like that would cost, but I can imagine any cost can be recouped pretty fast. I doubt it's much. And, you know, they did it with PSA as well, so even if it did cost anything, the cost is cut in half. Wouldn't we already have seen the cost on previous earnings? Nah, I don't think so. I doubt they would even talk about that. It's not going to be on the next earnings. It's going to be on Q3, I think. Or are we on Q2 right now? I don't know. What's the next earnings? Is it Q2? I think it's Q2. So our next earnings Q2. You should, if they're going to say anything about the Push Start Arcade, it's going to be on Q3. Q2 is going to be all about, you know, how much they actually bought in Bitcoin, how much cash they have, how much, you know, how profitable is the business. You know, it's going to be all the basic stuff we already know. You're not going to get much Push Start Arcade info for a while, I don't think. The cost it took to make this. I just don't think I don't think they'll talk about something like that. Sell of Canada in Q2, yeah. I think so. I believe so. Forgot about that. I mean, we could probably look it up. Let's see. How much does it cost to run a CS:GO gambling site? Okay. Because, I mean, this is essentially what that is. You know, you might not agree with that, but from my opinion, CS:GO gambling site is what the Push Start Arcade is, but with cards. So you'd need a gambling software, payment method, promotion, but, you know, they're not going to spend anything on promotion because someone's going to get a fucking insane poll, and that's going to be the promotion. But it doesn't seem like it really costs anything. You can simply pay somebody to build a website for you, which building a website is cheap, extremely cheap. And there's no one-stop shop for building gambling websites, no golden ticket to success. There isn't even CS2 gambling site source code that you can just dip into. Even if you find a rock star in web development, you'll have a long journey ahead. It isn't impossible. I don't know. It doesn't look like they get much into the financials, but it probably doesn't cost like anything. It probably doesn't even cost like 6 figures. Like, it probably doesn't even cost like 5 figures. I don't know, but it just doesn't seem like it would it just doesn't seem like it would cost like anything. I guess you'd have to look at operational costs for something like Q1 25 or Q4 24, Q3 24. Yeah, but that's going to be tough because the operational costs are going to be down if they're still cutting stores. But yeah, I don't know. maybe you'll get something about it. Maybe at the end of the year, you know, the 10K usually goes in a lot more detail. So maybe at the end of the year you'll get more details on it. But I'm not sure you're going to get much. Besides, you know, you should get a massive revenue boost, which, you know, for beyond anything, like that's from, you know, look what Matthew said, you know, the last thing Matthew said in here when we were talking about GameStop. Business revenue is declining like hell. You know, Matthew's been in here like not every single day, but we've been streaming, you know, every single day basically for the past 9 months. And, you know, Matthew still has that opinion. Like, I don't know, that, you know, that's just one person, but how many other people have that opinion about the revenue who, you know, haven't like seen what everything else? I don't know. So if you boost the revenues, I mean, what is the market going to talk about? You can only, if they boost the revenues, you know, there's nothing negative you can say about GameStop, really. Like, there's really nothing you could say. No itemized list of what it costs. It's in the operational. Yeah, I don't think it'll be itemized. Later, Caitlin. I think we can say it's a good move. Yeah, it should be a good move. As long as it's profitable, even if it's only like 1%. And yeah, that's all that matters. Should be a like insane revenue boost. PR team pushes this once it's out of beta. I don't think they're going to push it. They don't need to advertise. They have so many people that'll just advertise for them. So many people that'll just do it. And then, you know, the second someone gets a $10,000, $20,000 pull on $1,000 hit, or, you know, $1,000 pack or $500 pack, like, people are going to flock to that. People are going to go absolutely nuts whenever someone gets an actual pull. I mean, think about the cardsmiths. Do you guys remember? It was like a few months ago when that dude pulled the Bitcoin out of the cardsmiths, how like excited people were for cardsmiths in that little like week or two period. Like, that's, you know, that's the promotion. You don't have to pay to do that, you know? That's kind of the beauty of GameStop. It kind of promotes itself in a lot of ways because there's just so much going on. So many things. But maybe they promote it. I don't know. I would say no, but maybe. Stoked Ryan Cohen talked about using the cash for investments and stuff like that at the right time. I mean, I trust him more to pick the right thing than me. Yeah. Well, I mean, and they don't need to, like, if you're thinking about investments as like the stock market or crypto, like maybe that's not even what he's thinking about, you know? Maybe he's thinking about buying fucking businesses and stuff like that. You know? Maybe it's not even about the market or crypto. Maybe it truly is becoming the next like Berkshire type company, potentially. I don't know. I mean, of course, you know, Berkshire has their investment portfolio, but the issue if GameStop like buys the SPY and stuff like that, it's going to start following that stuff. You know, it was the same issue I had back when everyone was speculating on Bitcoin and thinking they were going to YOLO all their money in Bitcoin. It's like, if that happens, you know, then your price is attached to Bitcoin. If they buy the SPY, the NASDAQ, all that stuff, your price is attached to the overall market. Whereas if you're, you know, getting things outside of markets, businesses, whatever, that can produce profit, you know, GameStop continues to be its own thing and continues to have its own movement. And I don't know if I trust him to like pick a better investment than me. Like I've had a lot of good investment picks the past few months, you know. But I still think even though a lot of those investment picks were really good, I still just think, 5, 10, 20 years, GameStop's going to outperform every single one of those, so it doesn't even matter when you're looking on a long enough time frame. Hype's still there. Mega boxes for season 4 selling for $250, $290. Retail was $110. Can you sell it though? Because I had a hard time selling mine. I mean, that was Series 2, though, but... I had a pretty hard time selling my boxes. I don't even remember what I sold them for, honestly. Surprised my listing isn't here. How come my listing isn't on here? 35. $55 a box. That's crazy. What does the Series 4 have? Why is it so expensive? Might be talking about buying business, and I'm all for trusting Ryan his judgment in that. Funny we keep calling you Cordell. I mean, Muma's the starter of Cordell. I'm Ryan Cohen. I'm trying to flip the store network off to PSA and turning into a holding company, but that's just me. Ryan Cohen's a smart dude. Made a company so competitive if you bought it out with Chewy. I don't think that's the goal. Having the business would be part of the holding company, and it goes back to what I just said. If you become a holding company and you just buy a bunch of assets, your stock price just follows the SPY, and I just don't see that being valuable at all. The point of GameStop as an investment is to outperform the SPY, from my perspective. So to turn into a holding company and you just buy a bunch of shit on the stock market or crypto, you're ruining my investment for what I'm in it for. Sure, it might, you guys might like that, but I won't. I'll be actually very annoyed if that happens. Because I don't want to compete. If I wanted to buy the SPY, I would buy the fucking SPY. If I wanted to buy crypto, I'd buy crypto. Larry Chang made an X post about exactly that today, about the SPY, etc. I think I saw that. I'm pretty sure I saw that. But it's a good point. It's a very good point. Wasn't it like recent? Yeah, you said today. See, most founders, if they sell their company and follow typical wealth management advice, will take the proceeds and mostly buy index funds. So selling your business is functionally exchanging ownership in your company for ownership in the S&P 500 or similar. Before you do that, just ask yourself, is that really the trade you want to make? It's a very good point. Very good point. It's the whole reason why I hated the Bitcoin purchase so much. You want GameStop to be GameStop. You don't want GameStop to follow crypto. You don't want GameStop to follow the market. You want GameStop to be GameStop. That's what you want. Like, You might not think you want that, but if you want a 10, 20, 30x out of this in the next 10, 20 years, that's what you want. If you want a double or a triple, sure, sell everything. Buy the SPY, buy Apple, buy all that nonsense. You're going to maybe 2 to 5x if you're lucky. But if you want a 10, 20, 30x or more, you got to be GameStop. Or, you know, you become like that Berkshire type company, but GameStop's still there. Potential. I don't know, man. I just don't like the like there was a time I thought maybe it'd be interesting, but it's just the same with crypto. Like, you buy the SPY, you buy Bitcoin, that's what you become. It's just with a different name and a different price on the screen. Cash on hand keeps shorts from dropping it too low. They'll buy back at low enough prices. Are you sure about that? You don't think if the SPY dropped 10, 20% in the next 6 months that GameStop's not going with it? Okay. Okay. Very debatable. Very debatable. There could be a new GME, though. Ryan Cohen could just go to a dying company, turn it around, and have money coming in monthly from investments, like how people buy and sell houses, but for business. I don't agree. There is no other GameStop. There's no number one most shorted stock in the market 5 years ago. There's no company that has no debt, 10 billion cash, going from losing $300 million. I'm sure there's some companies that are going from losing hundreds of millions of dollars to profitable, but it's very rare. It's a very rare thing. There is no other GameStop. So I just don't agree with that. I really don't agree with that. Sure, find another new dying company, but why wouldn't you keep GameStop? I just don't I don't agree with that. Why would you get rid of GameStop? Give me one good reason. A good reason. Why would you get rid of GameStop? A company that's in the next couple years going to be producing $300 to $500 million. Well, I don't know how much the business can produce. That's very up for debate. But you know, if GameStop can become a company that produces $100, $200, $300 million a year, just the business itself, why would you get rid of that? I don't understand why you would get rid of that. I'm sure it would drop, but GME would be able to buy shares they can't buy back with no cash. Yeah, and if they buy back shares, they'll have no cash. So how is that a good strategy? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Maybe, but you also have to disclose your share buybacks, and the only share buyback they have in the earnings report is 100 million. Not shares, but 100 million, like cash for shares. So what, they're going to buy 100 million of shares? Like, you have to I'm pretty sure you have to disclose that stuff before you do it. So you can't, if the stock drops to $15, they can't magically be like, oh, we're going to buy back a bunch of shares. No, I'm pretty sure you have to disclose it before you do it. So, yeah, I don't know about that. Like, I don't think it's going to drop below the cash value, but to say that it can't happen is pretty absurd. Anything can happen, and everything can happen. $10x, $20x, $30x will make me generational wealth, would change my life. Question is, will it do that, and can I hold? Good point. Good point. I mean, will it do that? We'll see. Can you hold? I mean, I think you can hold. Unless you truly need the cash, there's no point in selling. You know? At least from my perspective. You can just get a loan against your portfolio or whatever if you really need, or you know, you just go work and let GameStop continue to stack up for you. Like I don't know if you have to sell. It's very up for debate. Very up for debate. If GameStop continues to grow year after year for the next 20, 30 years, do you really have to sell? Like I don't know. To me, the value isn't GameStop, it's Ryan Cohen. He can go and do what he did anywhere. I disagree. I really, really disagree with that. Ryan Cohen's valuable, but the only reason Ryan Cohen's interested in GameStop is because it's GameStop. So I disagree. And if he could go and do that anywhere, why did he choose GameStop and not any other thing? You know, why is he taking no compensation for what he's doing? I just don't agree with that at all. I can't agree with that. Any CEO with any amount of knowledge could have came in and did that and made the business profitable. It's just Ryan Cohen's a very unique figure. And you know, anyone could have made GameStop profitable, but I think Ryan Cohen's going to make GameStop profitable and more. So that's what makes it interesting. Making GameStop profitable and then getting rid of it isn't interesting. I'll be gone. I'll be out. I'll take my profits and go home. I mean, I think didn't he say something about it in this interview? Which one is it? I don't remember which one it is.
Things that...
Let's see, where's the transcript? The transcript. I don't remember. I mean, we'll see, but I just can't agree with that. I just don't agree. Like, why would you go? Like, I guess it also depends what you mean by holding company. You think going and just buying a bunch of stocks and crypto is valuable? Like, I don't really know exactly what you mean, but why would you take a business that you have hands on? You can do whatever you want. You control every aspect of the business, whether it's profitable, what it does. You control that business. Why would you get rid of something you have 100% full control over to buy fucking crypto or the SPY or Apple? Something you have zero control over. It's a number on a screen that goes fucking up and down. Why would you get rid of something you actually have control over for things you have no control over? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, we can speculate all we want. You know, you can say the SPY is going to continue to go up next 10, 20, 30 years. Bitcoin's going to go up next 10, 20, 30 years. But is that actually real? Like, is there a world where the SPY doesn't continue to only go up? Is there a world where Bitcoin doesn't only go up? we'll see. But yeah, if that world exists, I would rather have something that has full control than, you know, buying numbers on a screen is very risky. Buying numbers on a screen is risky. And that's all you're doing with the SPY, with crypto, with a lot of things. Even GameStop. You're buying a number on a screen. You have no control over it. You don't know what's going to happen. It's not a good business strategy to just like all these companies that are getting these bonds for Bitcoin. Good fucking luck. Like I said, if Bitcoin in the next 5-10 years is at 150, or if it's not over 150, 200, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna continue to go up. All those companies' fucking bonds are gonna be up, and they're gonna have to pay. Like, investing on numbers on a screen isn't business. You know, it's worked. It's worked. But it's not business. He's repeating what Buffett did. He's not, though. That's speculation. He's not repeating anything Buffett did. Buffett didn't buy crypto. That's full speculation. And isn't the textile company that Buffett, I don't know, wasn't the first company they bought Geico, and they still have Geico? Like, and that's not a stock investment, that was an actual business investment. So how come, you know, Warren Buffett didn't sell Geico for a bunch of stocks? How come Buffett's holding more cash than they've ever held in history? I don't know. Buying PSA might be valuable. Nat Turner might even ever want to sell it, but then again, why would he? There's no point in buying PSA. 0 point. Why would you buy any company unless it's like cheap? Very cheap. PSA is probably a multi-billion-dollar company, most likely. What is I mean, we could probably look it up. How much is Collector Universe valued at? I believe it's Collector Universe. Collector Universe is reportedly valued at 4.3 billion. So I really doubt they're going to take over half their cash stack to buy this. And that's the valuation. I'm pretty sure you have to buy, or you have to spend 2 to 3, like multiples of the valuation. I don't know exactly, especially if it's profitable. I don't think that's happening. Ryan Cohen could just buy a company outright and have total control, use a good portion of the cash reserves to be invested in, shoot even T-bills, have monthly revenue. Why would you do that? Like, I don't see how that's a good idea. He has 36 million shares of GameStop. Like, GameStop goes up $1, he makes 36 million. GameStop goes up $10, he makes 360 million. GameStop goes up $100, he makes $3.6 billion. Why would you buy some shit company that has no interesting prospects? Like, you I don't agree with anything you're saying. I'm sorry, bro. I don't agree with anything you're saying. Other part of PSA probably generate a good amount of profit, but that can only happen if PSA wants to be bought. Yeah, but you're going to spend $5 billion for what? How much profit does PSA bring in? Is PSA even profitable? $5 billion times 3.5%. If PSA doesn't make, I mean, if PSA only makes 200 million a year, you're better off just putting the cash in bonds. And you don't know, like, I'm pretty sure Collector Universe isn't public, so I don't think you can see the balance sheet. But you're not getting that for 5 billion. 10 billion, 15, 20 billion. Who knows? They aren't public. Selling the store doesn't mean the GME ticker goes away. Yeah, it does. It means the GME ticker is gone. Because if you sell the stores, it's not GameStop anymore. It's some shitty company. It's some investment firm that has cash and bonds and stocks and crypto. I could probably find you 500, 1,000 companies that do that. That's not unique. I just really disagree. Selling putting all this work to make the stores profitable to get rid of it. Like, what? I really disagree. Like, how is... Give me a reason why that is beneficial. Explain. Because I've given you many reasons why it's not. Like, I don't see how it's beneficial by anything you've said. I don't see it. I literally don't understand why you think that's a good idea. Why would you sell a profitable business for cash to put into T-bills? GameStop produces cash that you can put into T-bills. The business has value far beyond cash and T-bills. I just don't get it. I don't get that. I don't understand why you want GameStop to just become a holding company. There's no profit. There's no value in that. You have no control over these numbers on the screen. It's the same argument when they need to YOLO all their money into Bitcoin. It's like, that's essentially what you're saying. So, YOLO all your money into numbers on a screen instead of having a business you control? Can't agree. There's no aspect of that seems valuable. He's a genius, let him be Cohen. I just don't get that. I don't get it. And, you know, I've been relatively accurate about everything so far, I think. So if there was a good argument for it, you know, if there was a good argument of why that was a good idea, you know, maybe I could get behind it, but there's no good argument for why that's a good idea. There's no good argument. I guess we're just not that knowledgeable of what it takes to move the needle. I know I'm not. See, I feel like I am. I feel like I've done enough research on businesses. I've researched enough balance sheets. I've seen enough. I've been in this game for a long time. Like, I feel like I know enough. You know, there's no other, besides the spy, I guess. There's nothing else I'm throwing $100,000 at. So, you know, I'm pretty confident in what I'm saying. I'm very confident, actually. If the idea was for a holding company, I wouldn't be that confident. Less cash burn. Everything GME successfully sells can be done online. Physical stores, in my opinion, have no value, just cash burn. No. How did GameStop make 10 million profit last year if the store is a cash burn? 10 million profit from just the stores. How's it a cash burn if they made 10 million profit? That doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry. Like, I hope I'm not like upsetting you, but that makes zero sense. GameStop is going to become, the store alone is going to make 50, 100, 200 million dollars a year. How is that cash burn? What, you YOLO $1 billion into crypto, it has to go up 20% to make 200 million? And does it hold that 20%? Do you sell when it's up 20%? Everyone has completely blocked their head from the business aspect. I agree. I think so as well. Everyone's so focused on the cash for some reason, but the only reason they have the cash is because of the business. If GameStop, the business, didn't exist, they wouldn't be able to do at the monies when the stock squeezes. They wouldn't be able to do corporate bonds when the stock goes up. They wouldn't be able to do shit if they didn't have GameStop, the business. They wouldn't have $10 billion in cash. They'd be, what was it at before they did that first at the money? 900 million? I don't remember. They wouldn't have $10 billion in cash if GameStop the business wasn't a thing. If banks didn't think GameStop was undervalued, they wouldn't be giving 0% fucking interest bonds. And also with those senior bonds, GameStop can't make like drastic financial changes or drastic business changes at all. Like with those bonds, GameStop is very stuck in what they can do. They really can't change much because of those bonds. So it's just not, I don't agree. Video games aren't the focus anymore. They can be in the future, though. Just because video games are struggling right now, what happens when they become popular again? You know, what happens when this random wave, people want retro video games again? People want to play their old games. Like, what happens when a wave like that comes? GameStop will be just like the Pokemon wave. GameStop was buying all the Pokemon shit when it was cheap. Nobody wanted it. Now look at Pokemon. Everyone wants Pokemon. And who's in the position to take advantage of it? Take away the overhead of employees and rents. How much more profit would that be? There would be no sales from stores. So, debatable. Very debatable. You wouldn't have any sales. You would have cash on a balance sheet. You would be making no profit. And how much could they even sell GameStop for? Like, go back to the same scenario. They sell, let's be generous. Let's say they'd sell GameStop for $15 billion. What's 3.5%? So 525 million. I mean, that's not bad. But if the business becomes, what happens if the business makes 500 million in 1 year? How is this a good business? How is this a good business decision if the business could produce $500 million in 1 year? Like, I don't know. Granted, it's still the same thing, but the business isn't worth $15 billion. I don't think. I think that's a very huge overestimate. Potentially. I don't know. I just don't agree. I don't agree. They're going to make $1 billion next year. They're going to make over $1 billion next year. Bet on it. Bet on it. $1 billion profit next year. It's going to happen. You know, maybe not with the business alone, but cash, business, crypto, everything combined, it's going to happen. So I don't see it. And interest rates aren't going to be this high forever. Interest rates are going to be 3.5% for the next next 3 years. You know, it's going to be 3% in the next like 2 years. Then it's going to be 2.5% in the next like 5. Like, it's not going to be 3.5% you're earning on your cash forever. Eventually, the interest rates are going to be worthless. I just don't know. I don't agree. I can see where you're getting at, but the business is more valuable than any dollar amount. I don't think they could sell GameStop for 15 billion. You know, maybe now with the cash and everything, but 2 years ago, GameStop wasn't worth no 15 billion. At least I don't think. I don't know how much you would actually get for that, but it's probably not as much as you would think. Been in a GameStop store recently. And how do you... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't agree. The physical store is valuable. And how you think it's not, I just don't understand how you don't think the physical store is valuable. I just don't get it. TCG sells to scalpers when inventory comes in, so they get a little blip on their foot traffic. Aside from that, waste of time. They made 10 million profit last year, or last quarter. Well, what was the revenue? What was the revenue? What was the revenue? $732 million in revenue. So the numbers don't agree with you. Pandemic, people do not value physical shopping. It's a hassle. They prefer whatnot experience live selling. Where does 732 million revenue come from then? If nobody values physical, you think all 732 is coming from online? I really doubt it. Maybe 60% of it's coming from online. That's fair. You know, that's fair. 60%, even if it's 70%. Even if it's 70%, that's still what is that? 732 million times 30%. That's still 200 million coming from physical. So I think that's a very biased opinion. Very biased. The numbers don't agree. The numbers do not agree. Like, you're kind of bringing the same, like, you're kind of bringing, like, bearish arguments here, which is weird. Very weird. Like, I get, you know, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Like, having a bearish argument is a good thing. But it's weird, it's weird to say it. Like, that sentence is weird. Physical shopping is a hassle. They prefer whatnot experience live selling where it feels more personal, in my opinion. More personal is physical shopping, where you actually get to see and feel the product before you buy it. That's personal. Buying some random shit on a whatnot, I don't know how personal that is. I just don't agree. I don't know. I don't think there's anything you could say that I would be able to agree with you. You guys really think the same profits or more couldn't be generated from a digital-only retailer? No. I don't. Because the people who buy digital are going to buy digital, and the people who buy physical are going to buy physical. So, no, I don't. There's not everything, like think. Really think about what you just said. How could you generate the same profits as digital only? That absolutely makes 0 sense. If you get rid of the physical stores, you're getting rid of all the profit that comes from physical stores. So how would you be able to match having both? How would you be able to match that? You're getting rid of 20%, 30% of your customers. How would you be able to match that? The digital is going to grow no matter what. The digital is going to grow. How would you be able to match it with no physical? That would be a huge piece just gone from your business. The physical is not going to grow the digital is not going to grow faster just because you get rid of the physical. Maybe 5% of the people who shop physical are going to go shop digital. I don't know. Everyone has opinions. I don't care if you think mine are bad. It's not that they're bad. It's that you're not bringing anything that seems like a good idea. Like, you're saying all these things, but there's no, I don't see it. Like, you're not making it clear how it could be a good idea. You're just saying things. You know? If you could make it clear on how it could be a good idea, it'd be different. But it's not clear. Your opinion is very biased. Very biased. And maybe my opinion's biased too, but I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on analyzing business. And yeah. They have people waiting outside their doors every week for Pokemon. Exactly. Canadian wanted to buy Canada and return it to EB Games branding. Our local card shop is always busy. They're even opening up new stores in Belgium. I do agree that I like going to the card shop more than buying packs of cards online. Exactly. I wouldn't care about the 20-30%. I would lose. I would end up advertising. Exactly. You, I. Your opinion's biased. Your opinion is very biased. You wouldn't care. And what? You're gonna get rid of all that profit so you could spend a bunch of money on advertising? Yeah. I don't get it. I don't get how you think that's a good idea. I literally don't get it. 30% of 732 million, you're getting rid of 200% of your, or $200 million a year from your business, or 200 million a quarter of revenue. Once that Pokemon sells, GameStops are empty shelves full of games and employees sitting. No, it's not. They have collectibles. They have video games. They have plenty of other things. Your opinion is very biased. Like, that's all I'm gonna say. Like, I don't want to talk about this anymore because your opinion is biased. And if you don't see that, like, I don't, that's fine. But your opinion is very biased. Very, very biased. When was the last time you went to your local GME? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Why does my experience why does my experience of GameStop matter? 732 million in revenue in 1 quarter. That matters. Your opinion on GameStop means nothing. My opinion on GameStop means nothing. Look at the numbers. The numbers are the story. Nobody's opinion means anything. Nobody's opinion matters. Look at the numbers. The numbers don't agree with you. But I was in GameStop, like a month ago to pick up my cards that I graded. So, but last thing I bought at GameStop, I don't really remember. Shirts, probably. What I hear and see from my local GME is that they sell Pokemon when inventory comes and then it's slow as fuck. Your local GameStop. Opinion. Biased. Your local GameStop might be trash. What if your local GameStop is one of the stores on the way out? That's biased, my friend. Your opinion is biased. I'm sorry. Mooma Bear, but your opinion is so biased. Go look at the balance sheet. Your local GameStop means nothing. Your local GameStop is a tiny little fraction. 4,000 whatever stores. You're gonna rely on the opinion of one. Come on, bro. Like, do you not see? Do you not like see it? Do you not see the problem? I gotta go to the bathroom. Amount of collectibles that get picked up from this store daily is insane. That's cool, Matt Ramon. Oh, Muma. Like, yeah, I don't know. We're done with this conversation though. Like, biased opinions. That's you know, I don't like biased opinions. And you know, maybe my opinion's a bias too, but the numbers make 0 sense. So I don't know how biased my opinion is when my opinion is based off of numbers and percentages and a lot of other things. I don't know why y'all so offended. I mean, he was just giving you a point of why your bias is wrong. It's not offended. It's people are trying to make you see why your bias doesn't make sense. It's not even about being offended. It's trying to make you let go of your bias and try to see the perspective of other people and why your opinion isn't accurate. I think that's the point. I don't think anyone's offended. I think people want you to see. Like, I don't give a shit what your opinion about GameStop is. I'll buy more. Like, I don't care, bro. But to have that bias and not be able to let go of it, that's the problem. That's the problem. You need to be able to let go of your bias and see the perspective. Like, I see your perspective, but I don't see how your perspective is better than what's already happening. Like that. And everything you've explained, everything you've suggested, it hasn't given me like anything to where I could agree with you either. Because I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I don't want my investment attached to the SPY. I don't want my investment attached to crypto. I want GameStop to be GameStop, and that's it. That's it. Seagull Dreams, what's up, bro? How you doing? I can't be educated. I'm pretty sure you can. Anyone can be educated. It's all about letting go of your biases, and it's a very simple thing, actually. How to Think in Bets by Annie Duke. It's a very common thing. It's not bad. It's common. Most people aren't willing to like accept other opinions. And that's fair. You know, it's human nature. But that's not how you should live your life. You should be able to see all sides of the coin. The coin, I don't know if that's the right terminology there, but You should be able to see all sides and consider all possibilities. And I just don't see how you think the holding company thing is a better idea. I just don't see it. You're putting your trust in numbers on a screen. And sure, historically numbers on a screen only go up. But what happens when they don't? What happens when they don't? And what happens, when your stock price is attached to the overall market? Your gains aren't really there. There's not really any exponential gains at that point. We'll see, but I just don't see it. What I consider a cup and handle on the daily, I don't care about technical analysis. You're in the wrong stream if you think technical analysis is relevant. My trust is in Ryan Cohen. My trust is in the balance sheet. But Ryan Cohen is a huge proponent of why the balance sheet is good. Well, it's not just Ryan Cohen, it's the whole board. It's the whole board. So my trust is in the balance sheet. Not people's opinions, not Ryan Cohen, not Larry Chang, not Nat Turner, not whoever else is on the fucking board or who works for the company, some fucking employee at my local GameStop. My opinion comes from the balance sheet. Everything else is pretty irrelevant. If GameStop wasn't profitable, if the balance sheet wasn't the way it was, it wouldn't be an interesting investment. Back in 2021 to 2024, when everyone was investing in GameStop, it was a shit company. Absolute garbage. Ryan Cohen was the CEO. He was on the board. Garbage company. Absolute trash. Now, the balance sheet tells the story, my friend. The balance sheet tells the story. The AI bot, what's new? Funny how that works. Yeah, it is interesting. It is very interesting. I don't know. I guess the whole point of that conversation is, just let go of the bias, Like, it's fine that you want GameStop to be a holding company. Like, that's fine. But you also have to see why it's not a good idea. Like, you can have all the reasons in the world why it's a good idea. But are you just going to ignore all the reasons why it's a bad idea? Profitable company, very hard to find. Well, a profitable company is not hard to find. But a profitable company that the market's not already pricing in the future for, or, that's not already overvalued, or, like finding or no debt, where the profit goes back into the business. Like, that's unique. Yeah, or at all-time highs. Like that. the profitability is one thing, but there's a lot of other factors that make the profitability interesting. Because, you know, Apple's going to be great. Apple's going to be a good investment. Microsoft, all those companies are going to be in good investments. They're all going to continue to make profit. They're going to become multi-trillion-dollar companies in the next 20, 30 years. You know, multi-trillion in assets, not just market cap. Like, all those companies are going to perform very well. But a lot of those companies, the future is priced in for, from my perspective. GameStop's one of the only companies that the future isn't priced in yet, I don't think. Maybe it is, you know, maybe it's already priced in, and I don't know, but I don't think it is. I really don't think it is. He was called on the board to be a patsy, and he said, let's get rid of these greedy bastards. I'm not saying GME would go away, just sell the physical stores and remain a digital retailer. Let Ryan Cohen focus on something else. Seems to be what he's good at, quite the visionary. Yeah, but you're like, that's the issue with what you're saying, is you're taking away a huge portion of the business for what? How do you know? How do you know digital is profitable? What if most of the profit is coming from retail? What if most of the profit is coming in because people are going into the store, trading in their products, and GameStop's able to sell it at a ridiculously high margin? Like, you don't know how valuable the retail physical stores are. Nobody does. You see the numbers on the screen, on the balance sheet, but you don't know what percentage of that is retail or physical, digital. I would argue most of it is physical. Like, I don't think a lot of it's digital. So you're going to take away a huge portion of the business to be digital only? Like, why? But we're just going to repeat the same thing over and over again. I just want to know why. I don't get why that's a good idea. That's, you know, that's the point. I don't see how that's a good idea, taking away a major portion of the business. Especially when it's profitable. Especially when it's profitable. Like, you sell all the stores, your revenue's 200-300 million instead of 700. Like, I just, how much is the profit? Like, is the profit still 10 million, 50 million? Like, what's the difference? Like, see, I think this is the issue. Even if digital is more profitable, you're getting rid of a massive revenue stream. And what is the bearish argument right now? Declining revenues. So you're going to get rid of a massive revenue stream for potential, like, you don't even know the outcome. You can speculate and you can think it's more profitable, but do you actually know that? And selling the physical, like, GameStop doesn't own their stores. They rent the space. They lease the space. So what are they going to sell? Like, what are they going to sell? They don't have anything to sell. Their warehouse with all the product in it? Oh, I don't think they're going to sell that. They have nothing to sell. It's all leased. They don't own the stores. And I get what you're saying. I know GameStop wouldn't go away, but you're trying to get rid of a revenue source and a profitable piece of the business for what? Numbers on a screen? For another business that's shit? GameStop's not a shitty business. GameStop's an awesome business. You're not just going to go find another GameStop to turn around. It doesn't exist. There might be another company out there to turn around, but you go find it. You go find that company. Let's become billionaires. Goes on and on, but we've talked about it for months. Yeah, I don't see Evade Digital. I did not know that. Yeah, the GameStop doesn't own their stores. I think all they own is the warehouse. And then, Bitcoin, obviously. And the inventory, of course. They own the inventory. So, yeah. And, I mean, if you don't believe me, we can just go to the SEC website. We can go to the 10K. And we can go... What has GameStop been doing the past year? Closing stores. So where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Current portion of operating lease liabilities, 144 million last year. The year before that, 187 million. So they've already gotten rid of 40 million in leases. But where's their operating lease right of use assets? That's declined. Like, they don't really own anything. Property and equipment, net of accumulated depreciation, 68 million. The year before that, 94 million. Like, GameStop doesn't own really anything. They have their cash. They have their inventory. They have their Bitcoin. Like, GameStop doesn't own anything. So, if the physical stores weren't profitable and valuable, it would already be gone. Right? I don't know. But you're not getting it. So with that, going back to what I was talking about earlier, they're not getting no $15 billion if they fucking sell their stores. They're getting zero. So you're going to get rid of a 200 million potential, potentially. I don't know how much GameStop the store will make. I'm just going off of the past. They used to make 300 to 400 million. I think potentially they could do that again. So you're going to get rid of a 400 million profit source for nothing? Like what I was talking about earlier, if they sell the stores, they're not making anything. They're making $0 if they get rid of the stores. If their leases are long-term at lower than market rates, it's valuable. Yeah, but you can't end a, like, I don't know. I don't think you can sell your lease to some. I mean, maybe you could sell your lease to someone, but I don't know about that. I don't know enough about that. But I don't see how valuable that is. They could all be gone in one single day. No, because you have different lease terms and stuff. Like, I think it's very, like, if they were going to get rid of all the stores, I mean, I feel like they'd be in the process of doing it, but they're getting rid of unprofitable stores because profitable stores are valuable. Making money is valuable. Getting rid of a profitable income stream is the dumbest decision ever. So what? You can go buy some numbers on a screen. You're going to get rid of the profitable income source that you have full control over for numbers on a screen. I don't know about that. They didn't own the out-of-country stores yet, made money from those sales. That's a business. That's not the stores. That's the business, the out-of-country business, that portion of the business. And how much did they make from that? 20 million? It's not very much. It's not very much. I mean, they haven't finished it yet, but if I remember right, it's on the 10Q here. Assets held for sale, 226 million. 226 million. I mean, Canada wasn't profitable though. Canada wasn't profitable. So getting 200 million from something that's not profitable, that's, you know, it's a good idea. The US is profitable. Wonder how much is spent renting them out. Long stream today. You stuck to your word. Amen. Amen. I tried. At least we had like things to talk about and stuff today. That's always helpful. Q2 here, we see more money from selling the stores, I believe. Well, you'll see this $226 million go into the assets. At least you should. And then if they closed more stores, you'll see you know, the operating lease right of use, you know, that'll go down. Your current portion of operating lease liabilities, that'll go down. If you're closing more stores, but you're not making money by closing these stores. You're cutting costs. Maybe that's the disconnect. Maybe I don't know. Maybe that's the disconnect. You think like closing stores is them making money? No, closing stores is them cutting costs. Selling the Canada portion of the business, you know, that's making money. But that's a whole different portion of the business. Closing stores is cutting costs. Nah? Okay. Now you're trolling. Now you're fucking trolling. Now you're trolling. That's crazy. That's crazy to say nah to that. Because that's real. That's reality. That's absolutely insane. That's absolutely insane. I'm getting trolled. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? I believe GME would have the same profit margin if they didn't have physical stores, if you figure the savings from the leases and employees. Yes, you believe. The numbers don't agree. That literally makes 0 sense. I'm sorry. Sure, percentage-wise, maybe, because they're going to be making less profit with less revenue. Yeah, sure. Maybe. Maybe percentage-wise they'll make the same, but their revenue is going to be shit, and there's going to be less profit. But if you're going off actual numbers and not percentages, you can't make more profit by getting rid of a portion of your business that's profitable. If you're getting rid of a portion of your business that's unprofitable, then there you go. That's how you make more money. If you're getting rid of a portion of your business that's profitable, you're losing money. I think that's a very simple thing to understand. You go to the next failing company and do it again. There's no other GameStop. There's no other failing company to go and do it again. That's not real. You tell me right now, what's the company? Where is it? Tell me. Show me. Where's the company? Where's the failing company you can turn around like GameStop? Please. Please, show me. Tell me. Failing companies. Hog could be one. 11 billion in assets. You're not getting that company less than 300 billion or $30 billion or more. So next, and Hog's a profitable business. Didn't we look at that yesterday? I'm pretty sure we looked at that yesterday. So Hog isn't a failing company. I feel like you're just trolling now. honestly. Like, if you're being serious, I don't know, man. Like, I would just advise you to let go and try to, like, let go of that opinion. Because I don't know. I don't agree with it. I think a lot of people here don't agree with it. But I feel like you're just trolling now. There's no other stock he's going to have his money in. I don't know why you're heated. It's an opinion. I feel no way. Because it's crazy. It's crazy, like, the bias. That's why yeah, I'm not really heated. I just think it's insane. Your bias is insane. That's all. That's really all it is. And, you know, you've been here every single day for the past 9 months. It's you know, I don't like seeing people's biases so strong that they can't see why it's a bad idea. Like, do you really do you really not see why it's a bad idea? Like, can you only see the positive? Because that's not good. That's not a good thing. Like, this has nothing to do with GameStop in reality. This has everything to do with your bias, that you can't see the negative aspects of what you're saying. That's the issue. You need to be able to see both sides. You can't just see one side and think that it's right, because from my perspective and a lot of people here's perspective, we all think you're wrong. So, like, this has nothing to do with GameStop at the end of the day. This has to do with you, like, having way too strong of a bias that you can't see the negative aspects of what you're saying. Getting rid of a huge portion of a profitable business is not a good thing in any way, shape, or form. There is no argument for that. Zero argument for that. Sure, you know, if it was losing money still, I would agree with you. But it's not. It's not losing money. My perspective is Ryan Cohen could do what he did again. No, he can't. There's no other company like GameStop. So no, he can't. He literally can't. There's no other investment. There's no other GameStop. He could spend time doing that again somewhere else. That's all I'm saying. No bias. It is bias, because why would you do that? That's like everything we've been talking about for the past 9 months. You're just, like, throwing it out the window. Like, that's, you know, that's what I'm getting. That's, like, what I'm kind of, how I feel about what you're saying. You think all this work, he just to throw it out the window? All the effort to make it profitable, the hundreds of millions of dollars he's invested. Is it $1 billion at this point? After the squeeze? The $1 billion he's invested. I don't know the exact amount. Like, you just throw that all the window to go find some other shitty company that doesn't have any value, and you have no, like, Ryan Cohen's a retail guy. What retail company out there is gonna, what retail company are you gonna turn around? What's the one he's invested in that got bought out? Well, it's bought out, so that's a no. This is the same conversation I have with my brother every day, just not his focus. He wants to turn around the company. I don't get it, Muma. Every word Cohen has said goes against what you're saying. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. We have, like, go watch the interviews that he's made recently. I just don't get it. And I just don't like the biggest part for me is I don't know why you think getting rid of profit is a good thing. Like that's the biggest thing for me. And but besides the bias part, getting rid of profit, what? That just doesn't sit. That doesn't sit right with me. Like I said, Canada wasn't profitable. So you sell the Canada portion of the business so you can cut costs. Selling a profitable portion of the business, sure, you're cutting costs, but you're also throwing profits out of the window. So how is I just don't get it. I just don't get it, and I don't think there's anything you could say that could make me get it. Like profit is number one. Number one. Especially with no debt. Zero debt. Every dollar of profit goes right back into the business. So why would you get rid of profit? How can you stack the cash with no profit? Well, he's also saying, that the digital would be more profitable without the physical, but you would be getting rid of a massive portion of your revenue, so I just don't think that's a good argument. Because if you're getting rid of a massive portion of your revenue, you're getting rid of a massive portion of your profit as well. And then what? You spend another 5 years trying to catch up and build that again? Like, sure, they continue to close stores, unprofitable stores for the next 5-10 years. Like, that's a good thing. But to just get rid of the business, just to get rid of the physical business, the physical business, there's profitable aspects of the physical business. So why would you get rid of that? Why not have both when both are successful? I mean, why is Amazon making physical store, or was it Amazon? I mean, there's a lot of a lot of companies still doing physical. Why doesn't Walmart go all digital? Why is Walmart still a physical place you can go shop? We could get all our groceries delivered to us. It would be so convenient. But guess what? That's just not how the world works. Physical and digital exist together. Like why does McDonald's have physical fast food restaurants? We could just DoorDash everything. Why does, like, I don't know. Digital needs physical in a way if it's a niche product. Cool Blue has physical stores, and Cool Blue used to be mostly digital. It's complementary. What the hell? What's Cool Blue? Never heard of it. Cool Blue. Oh, Dutch e-commerce company. 1999. Oh, it's all in Dutch. I can't yeah, I can't read that. It's all Dutch. Let's see. One, both are successful and profitable. Imagine the headlines when Gme closed its last store. People thought they were closing down because they were cutting costs. They're gonna get rid of the French aspect, maybe the Australian, if they don't turn it around. But if the US market starts making, 50, 100 million a year, just cut more unprofitable stores and keep the profitable ones open. That's a very wise business decision. Like, why would you close profitable stores? I think that's like the biggest part that I don't understand is why would you close something that's profitable? Full digital cuts out a whole customer base. Yeah, I was saying that earlier as well. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess, final conclusion of this conversation is just let go of your biases. Like, be able to see both sides. Even if you think, like, GameStop becoming a holding company is a valuable thing, at least, minimum, be able to see why it's not. Like, be able to contradict yourself. I think that's, that's what I want to close on. Is you might have full belief in something. I have full belief in GameStop. I think GameStop's going to do well. I think the stock's going to outperform everything. But I'm not fucking blind. I know GameStop can go down 50% and I can lose a shit ton of money. Like, I'm not blind. I accept both sides of the argument. So I guess, that's what I want to end this on, is just be able to see both sides. Because I think if you're only looking at what you believe, and you can get lost in the sauce. And, maybe not even just what you believe, like other people around you. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe even me. Maybe, maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm wrong. It's possible. I'm willing to see that. But I don't think I am. I think money speaks for itself. Numbers speak for themselves. People's opinions, they don't speak for themselves. People's opinions, you read something and you formed an opinion. Fair? Is that a fair thing to say? Like, numbers can't lie, really. Money can't lie. My hips don't lie. I'm on tonight. Said my hips don't lie. Man, it's already almost 4. What the hell are we gonna do? What the hell are we gonna do for the next, hour? I'm on tonight. I said my hips don't lie. Shakira, Shakira. Alright, as long as it's fair. Run some power packs. I don't have money. I'm poor. I mean, I did buy some shares today, so pretty much every dollar I've made for the past little while, and yeah, it's all gone to GameStop. Like, I sold a bunch of Pokemon shit. I got a bunch of Pokemon shit for sale still. I'll probably end up selling the ETBs. Maybe. I mean, it depends. Depends, but it's all about GameStop shares for now. If I had an extra 2 racks that I didn't care about, you already know I'd be running some power packs. But if I had 2 racks, I would buy more GameStop. Like, I mean, I'm just being honest. If I had 2 racks, it would be going into GameStop, not power packs. But I'm a brokey. I'm a brokey until GameStop goes up. Every Pokemon I've sold for profit has gone to GME. Yeah, same. Like, the only reason I was really buying Pokemon was because GameStop was trading in the 30s. And I thought it was going to continue to go up. And, you know, Pokemon was an interesting, like, other investment. But now that GameStop's back in the 20s, it's like, I mean, Pokemon's not as attractive to me now. Oh, I can do the packs. I didn't get an invite, but I can still buy the packs. I have it all set up. $5,400 coming to Friday. Hoping to add GME. Nice. That's baller. Are you still doing like that roofing shit? Where are you getting that fat ass check from, bro? That's a fatty check. That's a fatty check. They're sending out a new round of beta invites in this week. Oh, okay. Are they adding more stuff, or are they just sending more invites? I'm getting my commission all summer from the winter work. Oh, interesting. What? That's weird. They only pay you like every 6 months? Or how does that work? Drugs? Nah, Muma doesn't sell drugs. Muma actually does like real work. He's a real entrepreneur. When the work gets finished, I get paid. Oh, okay, I see. Damn, it takes them a long time. They're probably not doing the work in the winter, though, huh? That's probably why it took so long. You're just, like, booking the jobs, and then when the weather gets nice, you're going back. What the fuck is that sound, dude? Hold up. I gotta go make sure. That was a weird sound. I gotta go see. Fucking salesman at my house. I don't even answer the door. I don't answer the door when salespeople come to my house. I don't answer the door when anyone comes to my house, actually. Let's see. How did I get in with no invite? I don't remember exactly. Like, I connected my account, and, you know, just like this, you know, you open your first pack, it'll go to this thing, and then, you know, it'll send you to this. Like, that kept happening to me. And then I linked my account, and I just clicked somewhere in here. Like, I can't remember exactly what I did, but somehow I was able to figure it out. And I swear I never got an invite. Like, you guys can believe me or not, but I never got an invite. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe I went to about. Fuck off, dude. Can I not read what it's about? I gotta sign in. There we go. Maybe I came in here. I don't think it was in here. I don't remember. There was some way. Somehow I got in though. I don't remember exactly. But all I did was link my account and then I think I actually, if I remember right, I think I scrolled all the way down to the bottom here and got in that way. But I really don't remember. Because, yeah, like, I was getting the beta thing, and then I was like, bullshit. There's no way, like, I can't not use this. So I just started, like, clicking around. Then eventually I got in. But, I don't know. I did sign up for it, so maybe they just, like, didn't send the invite. And because I, like, signed up for it when I linked my account, maybe that's what opened it. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. No pay, but then boom. Minnesota taxes be smiting that pay. Probably get half that. Yeah, you are gonna get taxed quite a bit. Well, maybe not though. I mean, you'll have to pay the taxes at the end of the year. For sure. But you could potentially write it off. Even with just like the basic write-off thing. So you might get all of it, potentially. I mean, depending how much you make this year, I guess. Who knows? Taxes are a weird thing. Get back in, crack that code. That's weird. Yeah, it is weird. Because I see all the people, like, complaining that they can't get in, but, like, I was able to get in, so I don't really understand. They gave you access because you're a streamer? There's no way. There's no way they, like, give me special treatment, you know? There's absolutely no way. I mean, if they're giving me special treatment, they should send me, like, a rack or two to open some packs. I don't even want the cards. It could be, like, Kick, you know? They could just send me, what was the, Stake? I think it's Stake. They could just send me the money and I'll just sit and open packs all day. Like, if they want to give me special treatment, like, they can. But just giving me access to something I'm not even going to use, that's stupid. They should send me some credit. Let me run it up. Run it up, baby. Open it on stream. I bet you crush. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't even have my card. I think my mom has my card. I don't even have my card right now. So, I couldn't even open a pack if I wanted to. No credit card. I do have another card, but I'm not going to use that one. Like I said, if I had an extra like 2 racks, I'd open some packs. But I don't want to just open a 25 pack. Like, I'm good. I don't even want a card, so if I can't open 1,000 pack, I don't want it. I don't want it. Don't fall for the peer pressure. Oh, I won't. There's literally no point in if you can't open the diamond pack, I don't think there's any point in even opening one. You know, at least for me, you know, for someone who actually like collects cards and wants cards, you know, the smaller packs are good for you. But for me, I'm just a degenerate. I just want to do it for like a YouTube video or something. So it's not really for me. I didn't see that one. 86,000 shares. It says they bought at 26. That's interesting. Can't wait to try it out. Probably try the $100 button, see what it does. Yeah, the $100 one's probably the move. They have like the odds on the thing. I think they're all kind of the same if I remember right. Trump vows 100% tariff on chips unless companies are building in the US. Airbnb beats on top and bottom line for second quarter. Elf Beauty profits fall 30%. DoorDash earnings rise. Lyft misses quarterly revenue estimates on competition. Weak US travel demand. Someone pulled the Alakazam first edition from the Hunter pack. Damn. Someone opened that. Someone opened the 1,000 pack and got that on one of the videos we watched. Probably not the same card, though. That's a wild pull, though. Zook's robo-taxi unit clears regulatory hurdles. Liquid staking. Securities. Let's see. SAS Mining becomes first Bitcoin mining firm to integrate Square for payments. Nothing like that. What the fuck? Yep, no news. Oh, not surprised. No filings, I'm sure. I'd imagine no filings. There's probably nothing on frickin' Reddit. Idea for Nat Turner and PSA card. Make it so as soon as sub pops, we can see the offer and sell instead of sending to the vault, especially a Pokemon with the more defined market. Oh yeah, just you wait. I don't even know what he's saying. Make it so as soon as a sub pops, we can see the offer and sell instead of sending it to the vault. What is that guy even saying? What is that guy even saying? Oops. How can we get the boomer dollar of power packs? Add baseball cards, maybe? Oh, they'll add sports cards. 100%. They're going to add every card. Every category of cards. Imagine a kid gets his hand on his mom's credit card, ends up making 10K and buying the power packs. That'd be interesting. I bet that's a headline we'll see. Spread negative sentiment. I mean, it's going to happen. I don't know if it's going to be like to spread negative sentiment, but it's happened with Fortnite. It's happened with like every major game that has like the crates and shit. Yeah. Someone's going to do it. They need an age verification thing though. 100%. Somehow they got to age verify. I'm honestly surprised that they don't. I don't know, it's just that's one thing that worries me is the legality of this thing. You know, it's gonna be a sick revenue stream, maybe a sick profit stream, but the legality is definitely suspect. Are there any YouTube videos to watch? I think we watched everything. I have 15K in credits. That'd be wild, bro. The messed up part is you have to, I'm pretty sure you pay a fee to get that back. If I'm not mistaken. No, that's not bad. PokeRev opened the Japanese Mega Box, looks like. Oh, yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any videos or anything. Wait, you want to watch the Pokemon one? Or you want to watch this PokeRev video?
The end of the Scarlet and Violet era is officially here, and Pokemon has just released not one, but two absolutely insane new sets. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Mega Brave and Mega Symphonia. These are two of the newest sets that were just released, and they contain some of the coolest artworks we've seen in, well, I was gonna say a while, but Pokemon's been crushing it lately. And with these two new sets, Pokemon has brought back Mega Evolutions, as well as a ton of new things. I mean, for starters, we have brand new gold cards that have unique artworks on them, which has never been done before. But the gold cards are just scratching the surface because we have some absolutely incredible SIRs in this set, like Mega Kangaskhan, Gardevoir, Latias, Lucario, and so much more. And since both of these sets are so good, I'm gonna have to do this in two different parts. So part one today, we're gonna be opening up the brand new set Mega Brave. But make sure you come back tomorrow where we're gonna be opening up Mega Symphonia. But for today's giveaway, I am gonna be giving away one booster box of Mega Brave to one subscriber here on the channel. So make sure to give away by number one, smashing the like button. Number two, make sure you subscribe to the channel with notifications on. And then number three, just leave a comment down below in the comment section.
I didn't know there were 2 different sets. I thought it was just one.
For today's video, just because like the set, let me just show you the set list if you haven't seen the whole thing in the intro. So actually this isn't the full set list because they're still adding cards on this website, TCG Player, but here's a bunch. Like the gold cards I think are the most valuable in this set, which is definitely different. But what they did is they made a whole new rarity for them, which I'll tell you guys a little bit more about later. But anyway, like some of these, like this bringing back megas and everything, it's so like these look like tag team cards here. You have Lucario and Venusaur like battling.
Bro, that... I know we were talking about that Weiss shit earlier, but that looks so interesting. I know it's probably like... I don't know, like, let's go... I don't want to watch this video. I'm sorry. I really don't. But if you go to TCG Player for like, I don't know, even just Destined Rivals... You know, the most valuable card in this set is 300, you know, 175, 126, 123, 80, 64. But then you go to Weiss. You know, 1600, 1450. I mean, I'm sure these are like 1-of-1 cards or something. Like, I don't know. But there's so many valuable cards in this. Like, why is Weiss so cheap when there is more value, like, when there is more valuable cards in this than Pokemon? How liquid are they? That's a good point. That's a good point. Goddess of Victory. Nikkei. I guess you would just do... That's Japan. I don't know. I don't know exactly. Anyway. Let's see. Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know how liquid these cards are. But I mean, there's one. Oh, that's signed. Are they the goon cards? I don't know. I don't know what that means, but they're cards. But when you compare the value of the box to like Pokemon or Magic, it seems extremely undervalued if all those cards are really worth that much. Oh, that's a 10. Those are 10s. I don't know if that really counts. Yeah. Guess they're just not that liquid or something. Or maybe those expensive cards are like 1-of-1 or something. Let's see. Like what would this SEC plus? When this card is placed on the stage in your hand, blah blah blah. Read more. Secret rare plus character. Doesn't say anything about being like a 1-of-1. Ah, there's not very many listings though. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe they just don't. Here, I got an idea actually. Weiss Sec Plus. So a 10 sold for 1120. Okay, see, there's that card. Yeah, that's that card. Okay, so the fucking the TCG player is just not accurate, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think TCG player is accurate. Well, good thing we researched. You know, you make your you make your decision based off TCG player. It's probably not the right decision. Aren't the boxes 1K? No, they're like $50. That's why I was like tripping, because it wouldn't make any sense for for a box to have multiple $100 cards and only be worth like $50. That's why I was like, that's why it caught my eye, I guess. Like, what? And obviously, people would like this type of artwork if, that was accurate pricing. But it doesn't seem like it is. So, good to know. This is why you research, because then I would have bought a bunch of fucking boxes of big tittied anime girls, and I would have been like, why the fuck did I buy this? TCG manipulates prices, always has. They help sellers. I don't know. That was weird. Maybe there's just no history of those cards selling or whatever it may be. But, good thing we researched it. Good thing I mean, still $50 for a box is still relatively cheap, potentially. Especially, if those cards ever get traction, which, judging by the artwork, they definitely could get some type of traction. I'm sure there's some interesting people who would buy those cards. And it's an actual card game as well, so at least they have, at least you can play them. At least there's an actual card game attached to it. But now that I know that the prices aren't accurate, I'm good. Check card prices, you'll see sales at $0. Push the average down. It's weird. Oh man, I'm tired. But the thing about Weiss is, people could just not be paying attention to it because they're so focused on Pokemon and Magic. But I really don't want to buy any cards, dude. Like, it seems interesting, has potential, but I'm good. I'm good. I don't need fucking Gooner cards, as Muma calls them. Gooner cards. Damn, Doug Polk's still playing poker, dude? What in the... This guy's an animal.
Money.
This guy's an absolute animal. He's just fucking ripping poker all day.
Somebody help me. I need these hands. Queen 5 suited. Jack 3 suited. 10-9 suited. Somebody.
Like, if I was interested in poker at all, I would literally watch this stream all day, probably. eBay is best for accuracy. Yeah, I agree. It's just because you can see the set, like what just sold, with the dates
We're still
and everything.
favorites to win money off terrorists, I think.
I think eBay is the best to research.
I'll take a quick flop. Why not? Quick flop.
No, he's got one more and he's got a flush.
Ah.
Is he gonna win? Drum roll, please. Interesting.
My range is actually pretty tight here pre-flop. I'd have the pairs in the big blind that call, maybe 4-3 suited. That's kind of it. And then
I wanted to
offsuit
see
and
that
everything,
flop.
stuff, but range is not that loose here.
Whatever. I don't want to watch this. Doug poke. Damn, some savage stuff in the news, I guess. Some straight savagery. Selling cheap on eBay, but I don't see any of the cards you were looking at. Yeah, I think they're super rare. I saw a couple of them, but I think it's best to just stay away from that. Unless you know you want to speculate on it. Could be interesting, but I just don't know. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, if you're a card guy, you know, potentially it could be worth it. But I'd rather just buy GameStop shares. You know, I'd buy 2 more shares instead of a $50 box of some fucking big-titted anime girls. Ah, bro, we watched Pokemon the movie, bro. Shit, that's a banger right there. Pokemon 2000, bro. Shit, I probably can't even, like, show it. I get clapped. I'm trying to play some Pokemon 2000, baby. Is this the one where they find Is this legendary birds or Mewtwo? I think it's Mewtwo, isn't it? No, that's the first movie. This is legendary birds. Silver and gold. Knocked 10 houses, 2 conversations so far. This is a grind. Fuck yeah, door knocking's tough, bro. But it's a good way to talk to people, that's for sure. What? The Fed's in trouble? What? I don't think the Fed's in trouble. I haven't watched that. You should. Those old Pokemon movies are good. Shooter. Shooter. Getting through the show first while watching it all in order. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Man, I don't know what we're gonna do. There's no videos, no news. Whole lot of nothing. Wait, what the hell? Whistling Diesel's making, quote, making a video and asking his fans to go to Reddit and flood it with the comments and posts. He appears to believe I've sent my little troops after him. Wait, what? Whistling Diesel Reddit and flood it with comments and posts. I'm making a video. Come get your little troops? What? I didn't know Whistling Diesel had a Reddit. Whistling Diesel. Whistling Whistling Diesel. It's just a bunch of people posting toy cars. What the hell, dude? God, Cody's a genius. Quite a genius. Y'all ever seen a show called Mr. Robot? This chick just recommended to me. Mr. Robot? That doesn't sound familiar. That's a show. I don't watch shows really. I thought it would be like a movie or something. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. I thought you were gonna spoil. Nah. No. I was just seeing what movie it was. I don't even know if I've seen that one. I think I've only seen the first movie. Can't remember. It's been a long time. Like, what do people even do? I've streamed for 6 hours? What the fuck? What have we even done? What have we even done today? How have I streamed for 6 hours? Like, what the hell have we even done? That's wild, bro. That's a lot of time. Did the stream even do, like, decent? I'd imagine no. I'd imagine it's slow. I had ads on the whole time, too. Whoops. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Why is it making me confirm? What the hell? I've been streaming for 6 hours. What do you mean I need to fucking confirm who I am? That's crazy. Yep. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what we do from here. I'm fucking cooked, dude. Trying to think, but I don't think there's really anything to do. Pause card shop. Dude, YouTube sucks. There's nothing good on this website. Well, I want to watch this. This could be interesting.
Have you talked with the president about his position on the stock trading ban bill before Congress? He obviously had pretty loaded comments about Senator Hawley. There's some reporting that they've since spoken. What is his position on the current status?
Guys, I'm off the grid for August, but Caroline Leavitt is still racking up W's as White House press secretary.
Ban bill before Congress. He obviously had pretty loaded comments about Senator Hawley. There's some reporting that they've since spoken. What is his position on the current status of that bill?
The president has spoken to Senator Hawley, who called him, and the president took that call. As the president said in the Roosevelt Room yesterday, conceptually, he of course supports the idea of ensuring that members of Congress and United States senators who are here for public service cannot enrich themselves. And the reason that this idea to put a ban on stock trading for members of Congress is even a thing is because of Nancy Pelosi. I mean, she is rightfully criticized because she makes, I think, $174,000 a year, yet she has a net worth of approximately $413 million. In 2024, Nancy Pelosi's stock portfolio, this was a fascinating statistic to me, grew 70% in 1 year in 2024, and her portfolio...
Bro, Nancy Pelosi YOLO'd the fuck out of options. The fact that she only made 70% is kind of low, honestly, but whatever.
Outperformed every single large hedge fund in that same year and even more than doubled the returns of Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway. So I think the president stands with the American people on this. He doesn't want to see people like Nancy Pelosi enriching themselves off of public service and ripping off their constituents in the process. As for the mechanics of the legislation and how it will move forward, the White House continues to be in discussions with our friends on Capitol Hill.
That's weird, bro. That's a little weird. She made our money YOLOing options. She could have just as easily lost the money. So I just don't know how much I agree with that opinion there. That's weird. That's weird. She made a gamble and it worked. I mean, I don't follow her. I just know. I just remember that time like a couple years ago where she bought a shitload of options on the dip, and I mean, no shit, she made a bunch of money. You would make a bunch of money too if you YOLO'd on options when the market was down. Alright, I think I'm out of here. I don't think there's anything for us here on YouTube or anywhere. I think, yeah. But, appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Hope you have a good rest of your day. God bless ya. And, yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Should be another decently long stream. I mean, you know, it depends how long I stay at the gym, yada yada. But, either way, you guys have a good one. I'll catch you later. Peace!